There we go. Since we've played this game, how many times? Well, this is only the first time it's on YouTube. And the only reason I wanted to play this is I got the fourth game, which I haven't got to play yet.
Doesn't look like that works. I need a key.
Okay,
I
okay,
played
I'm
this
coming.
game when I was very young.
Hi there.
It's one of my favorites.
Hello there, ma'am.
I would like a room. My company should have made a reservation in the name of Walker. The company is Marson and Lormont Associates. The name is Kate Walker.
Of course, Miss Walker. You are in room 6 on the next floor up.
Thank you. I would like to see my room now.
Why, certainly, of course.
I shouldn't leave my luggage here. I really don't have the strength to take this suitcase any further. I wonder who can help me.
I never
Hi
understood
there.
that.
Hello there, ma'am.
Could you possibly take my luggage up, please?
Your luggage? Why, of course. Please do excuse me, Miss Walker. We have been neglecting our duties. Guests are so rare these days that
Hi,
we
Mike.
forget our manners. So you're the American woman? Is it true what people say? That you've come to buy the factory?
Not factory. Anna's house. Han's house.
Excuse me?
Would you quiet down, you mischievous little boy? I imagine our little town must disappoint you. You see, today is very sad for us. It's a day of mourning. Today is the funeral of Miss Anna.
Momo's sad, but Han's not dead. Han's long way away. Anna told Momo. Anna liked Momo very much.
No.
That's
Good.
enough, Momo.
I went to the
Stop pestering
library.
the lady. Now go on, scram.
And I went and got
Get
Mom's
out of here, you hear?
prescription. And I'm a little tired, though.
What
Hi,
was I
buddy.
saying? Oh, yes, Miss Anna. Such a great loss for Valadilene, it really is. Because now that she's dead, the factory will close. But you're here to stop that happening, aren't you? Our future is in your hands, Miss Walker. Here's your room. I hope you like it, Miss Walker. I'll leave you to rest for the time being. You must have a lot of work to do. You know, the takeover of the factory is very good news for us here. It would make us very happy to see life return to our valley. If only you had seen Valadilene before. It was delightful. People came from all over the world to buy Vorarlberg automatons. Ah, somebody has left you some mail, I see. Remember, if you need anything at all, we're not far away, Miss Walker.
Yeah, I went to the library, which always makes me happy because I got a book that I've been waiting for, so I'm pretty excited. I never reserve books because I try to just, if they get in when I'm there, it's great. Oh, good lord. Gotta remember when this game came out. You get stuck on a lot of things. Dear Kay, our client, the Universal Toy Company, is more than eager to see conclusions from the talk with the Volberg manufacturing with the views to take over in the days to come. We have received notification to this effect. We are counting on your undoubted qualities as a business lawyer to bring negotiations with Madame Anna Volberg, to the current owner, to a close. She died. Also, allow me to remind you that the Universal Toy Company is multi-international, which has a monopoly on the toy market. It's a Class A priority client who is presenting Madame Volberg with golden opportunity to sell her factory. Yeah, well, she died.
I should tell Marson about the death of Miss Vorarlberg. I hope this isn't going to get too complicated. I can't see myself staying here too long.
You say that. 4 books later, or 4 games later.
Martin and Lormont, how can I help you?
Can you put me through to Mr. Marson, please? It's Kate Walker.
Hold the line, please.
Listen, things take time.
Hello, Kate. So tell me, how's the case going?
I've just got to Valadilene, and there's a slight problem, Mr. Marson, I'm afraid. Mrs. Vorarlberg is dead.
Ah, that's most unfortunate. But I seem to remember we made provisions for just such a sad eventuality, and we know that there was no heir.
Yes, that's right, but...
So where's the problem, Kate? Contact the notary right away. I'll get my secretary to fax you his address and an introduction letter from the firm.
Very good, Mr. Marson.
Right, I gotta go, Kate. Keep me up to date, okay?
I just...
I do love this game, though. This is one of my favorite games. It will always be have a special place in my heart.
I'm back again.
Miss Walker?
The young boy who was here earlier talked about, Hans? Who is Hans?
Momo was talking about Hans Vorarlberg, Anna's younger brother. But he died a long time ago. Nobody here even met him.
Who is the boy who was drawing here earlier? Is he your son?
Heaven forbid, no, not at all. He's not a bad boy, no. Momo is just a little simple, that's all.
What is his connection with
That's
Anna
rude.
Vorarlberg?
Momo is what you'd call the village idiot, and Anna took him
A
under
bird.
her wing. He must have reminded her of her younger brother, no doubt. And birds of a feather stick together, don't they?
You're implying that Anna Vorarlberg was a little bit slow as well?
Heaven forbid, no, not at all. She was a real loner. She kept to herself, that's all.
I just love all these little mechanical robots. I've noticed there are tons of them here in Valadilen.
Lord Jesus, my phone just scared the shit out of
Careful
me.
what you say. Vorarlberg automatons are not robots. If you want people to like you here, never ever pronounce the word robot.
Okay. What is the difference between an automaton and a robot, then?
I don't know why my phone scared me, but it sure did.
Well, to tell you the truth, no one really knows.
Did you know Anna Vorarlberg yourself?
Oh, why, of course I did. I mean, well, not really. She was a very great lady. We loved her very much. May she rest in peace.
Yeah, Mag's playing Grim Fandango, and that made me think about.
I think I'm going to need your help again.
Are you leaving already, Miss Walker? Should we bring down your luggage?
No, I'm not leaving yet. It's just that...
We would love to help, but just think what would happen if the telephone rang, or if a fax arrived, or if a customer came through the door. We don't have 5 minutes rest here. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay, no biggie. A fax
Okay.
didn't arrive for me, did it?
Maybe. I thought I heard the phone ring.
Do you think you might want to go and check?
Certainly, ma'am. Immediately.
Thank you very much.
You had to check so far. As you are no doubt aware, our practice is charged with undertaking negotiations with the takeover for the Volborg manufacturing by our client, the Universal Toy Company. It is with great sadness we learn the recent death of the manager and owner of the factory, Madame Volborg, with whom we negotiated had started. Jesus Christ, my phone keeps scaring the shit out of me. Why am I so jumpy? I'm not even playing a horror game. Hold on. We're no doubt that has left you instructions before her death, enabling the sale to be concluded.
Thank you.
At your service.
Hello,
whoops.
my name is Kate Walker, and...
Of course. Walker, room 6, next floor up.
That's not what I meant to hit.
I'm gonna go look around Valadilen. See you later.
Meant to hit
As you
back
like,
and I
miss.
hit. Let's see. Go over here to Momo's table. A tiny cogwheel. A medium cogwheel. I'm tired today too, so I feel that. I feel just blah. but I just wanted a simple day. That's why I thought we'd do this. It's a nice, simple point and click. It's a lot of story. It's got its own voice acting. I don't have to do a lot of talking. You know, when this game came out, I thought this was the prettiest game ever. Did you believe that? No, mourning the loss of the Queen of our hearts. Let's pay homage today to Anna Warburg, who died peacefully yesterday at the age of 86. The great lady devoted her life to her business and our community. The formidable woman was an extraordinary energy, a force that allowed automaton technology to develop to make our valley continually proud. Her vitality was matched by her generosity and goodness, which has marked all of us.
If that's going to work.
Text 2.
Hello, sir.
Miss Walker, I presume. Have you had a good journey?
Everything went very smoothly. Thank you.
Do take a seat, Miss Walker, please.
I imagine you are aware of the business that brings me here.
Of course, I was waiting for you. Miss Walker, I am afraid that the sale of the Vorarlberg factory is not as straightforward as it first seemed.
Whoa there. Everything was agreed. We'd obtained Anna Vorarlberg's consent, and her death does absolutely nothing to invalidate that. Now I have to be back in New York the day after tomorrow, Metro Alphoter. My client and I are impatient to seal this deal.
I understand only too well, Miss Walker. There is an heir, Miss Walker.
Excuse me? An heir? But Madame Vorarlberg never married, as far as I know. And in my last conversation with her, she absolutely never mentioned this detail.
Miss Walker, believe me, I was more surprised than you are. Anna Vorarlberg sent me a letter 2 days before she died. Understand, Miss Walker, that had I known about this earlier, I would have informed you. I shall read you the document in my possession. I am so very old. It seems that today life is slipping away from me more quickly than I imagined, and I fear that I will not be of this world to sign the takeover contract for my dear factory. So, I must make this confession to you now. My brother, Hans, is still alive. It would not surprise me if you find this difficult to believe, but it is indeed the truth. You must remember his death, his funeral, too. Even though you were very young at the time, it was but a sordid charade dreamt up by our father. To him, the very idea that his only son should wish to leave Bala-Dylan and abandon the family business was unbearable. When Hans left, he preferred to think him dead and make everybody else believe this too. He obliged me to bear this terrible secret as well. I repeat that Hans is still alive. So
Oh, the
when I
dramatic
die,
music.
it is he who becomes the sole and rightful heir of our factory.
Okay, I see. If Hans Vorarlberg is not dead after all, then I just have to sign the contracts with him. I suppose you've already contacted him? Where can I reach him?
The second half of the letter informs us that Hans Vorarlberg is somewhere in Syberia. I will leave the document in your hands to read at your leisure.
Anna Vorarlberg had no further information to add?
Unfortunately not, Miss Walker. I have told you as much as I know. The situation, in legal terms, is now clear. If you want to conclude this sale, you have to find Hans Vorarlberg. Apparently, there is a body lying in the town cemetery. There also seems to be some ghost wandering around Syberia. It seems you have your work cut out for you. Believe me, Miss Walker, when I say that I am most sorry for this regrettable setback. Most sorry.
Great. What now, then?
Perhaps you will find out more in the Vorarlberg factory archives. You will find the key in the waiting room. My role in this affair finishes here with the reading of this letter. And now, if you'll excuse me, I must rest. You see, my health is not excellent at the moment, and my doctor forbids me from working for too long. I will not detain you for any longer, Miss Walker. Do not forget to close the door as you go out.
Goodbye, sir.
I love this game. Except the movement is janky, but it gets better as the games progress.
Hello?
Kate?
Dan, I'm so pleased to hear your voice.
Yeah, fuck Dan.
How are you, honey? Did you have a good journey? Have you settled in?
It was long, tiring, damp especially, but I'm okay. Especially when you...
Everything going as planned?
Yeah, I mean, well, not really. It's not exactly what I thought it would be. You know, everything's so different here.
Actually, while we're on the subject, I managed to free myself up tomorrow lunchtime. I'll come and meet you at the airport. I hope the flight from Paris won't be delayed. We're expected at the Goldbergs about 8 o'clock. I hope you have the time to take a shower and change, my poor honey bun.
Dan, I don't think the Goldbergs tomorrow night is really on.
Don't worry, Kate. You'll be as perfect as ever. Anyway, you never have to wear much to look really great.
Dan, I'm going to have to extend my stay here. There's one or two complications. You understand?
Kate, honey, what are you talking about? It's only a measly toy factory.
The sale isn't going through as expected. I've got to stay a bit longer. Dan, you don't mind, do you?
But Katie, you can't do this to me. I mean, it's the Goldberg contract. There's millions of dollars on the line here.
I know, I'm sorry. You go ahead. Don't worry about me. I'll get back as soon as I can, I promise. Okay, I've got to go. I'll call you back soon. Love you, honey.
No, fuck him.
Doesn't look like that worked. Doesn't look like that works.
Come on, I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry.
Doesn't look like that works.
That is exactly how it goes. It's this.
Doesn't look like that works.
There we go. Now I open it. Okay, I think this one leads to the train station. That one leads to the factory. This one leads to the factory. I always love the steampunk-esque of this.
If that's going to work,
Music.
it looks like something's missing.
Okay, so now
If that's going to work,
Dear Hans, I know how much you dislike written word, but I do not have the time to forge you a voice cylinder. I imagine someone in your entourage will be kind enough to read these first lines to you. I received your latest set of plans. Your project is extraordinary. Your all-time masterpiece, perhaps. Time seems to have no effect on your genius. Quite the contrary. I am proud of you, my dear little brother. Sometimes I find it hard to believe that a century has gone by since the last time I saw you. It only seems like yesterday that you rushed away from Valadina. We undertook the production immediately following your instructions to the letter. The locomotive was ready within a week. If only you could see it. But with... Give me a second. But you'll... I promise you it's magnificent. It seems impatient to set out on its maiden voyage. There is only Oscar left to build. I hope I will finish him soon, but you can imagine his mechanisms is complex. It takes a great deal of time and handiwork.
oh my gosh. Invoices, invoices, more invoices. I never knew the factory was in such a bad way financially. These last 2 years must have been very hard for Anna Vorarlberg.
Getting stuck on everything. Now there's a spot to walk off. I can't remember if it's on this screen or next screen. Sorry, Kendra just sent me a text message and I'm dying of laughter. I shouldn't be laughing. She'd probably be mad at me for laughing at her, but I'm like, God damn it. You know, when it rains, it pours, right, guys? Okay, so I know there's a spot to walk to continue walking. Am I just being retarded or am I just getting stuck on stuff? No, I know there's another way. There's another. Maybe it's back this way and I need to go a different direction. Oh, it's this way. I thought it was, for some odd reason, I thought it was down. It's over there. My bad.
That doesn't work.
Okay, there is still another way. I'm correct. There's still another way. There it is. I'm like, no, there's still another way.
Yes, hello?
Kate, what happened to you, my poor munchkin? I've been trying to contact you for hours.
I'm in Europe, Ma. Job thing.
What? Europe? My God. Oh, I've got such happy memories of Europe. Some of them even involve your father, but that's enough of that. Tell me, where are you? Paris? London? Venice?
Valladolid. Yeah, I know. It's a bit out in the boonies.
What in the world are you doing out there?
You know,
It's always
business.
acting.
I've got to see through the takeover of some old family business that's got a few debts. It's a really charming place, but there's one or two weird things going on here. I can't go into it now.
Oh, well, that's right. Your old mother's too dumb to understand it. You really do take after your father sometimes.
Mother.
Kate, you'll never guess who I saw yesterday?
Ma, I haven't got a lot of time, you know.
Frank!
Ma, please. I've got to go.
Frank! Frank Malkovich, the Russian opera singer. Well, maybe you don't remember him. He was quite a star in his day.
Listen, Ma, I really don't have the time. I'll call you back.
He is as charming as he always was. We spent the...
Mom, I really have to go. I'll call you back. I promise. Lots of love.
Kate!
Sorry, Mom. I don't want to hear about your Russian opera singer and your exposés with.
That looks broken.
Oh, many thanks indeed. I am most embarrassed for you to see me like this. I lack a certain completion. You see, nobody here found the time to polish off the finishing touches. Honestly, these days, we really have lost the art of good workmanship.
Yeah, maybe.
With whom do I have the honor of speaking? Could you please state your identity, articulating clearly?
My name is Kate. Kate
Taking
Walker.
some time off of work and making some lunch. Oh,
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Model
hopefully you're having a good
XZ2000.
lunch.
My common name is Oscar. I represent the technological zenith of this factory's production. I have been designed to drive a locomotive. A touch messy, but an essential task.
Does the name Hans Vorarlberg mean something to you?
Of course, he created me. But I'm sorry to say that I am yet to meet my maker.
Have you any idea where he might be right now?
No,
Hopefully
Kate
it is.
Walker, but I am sure
Hopefully
I would
it is
experience
another
great metaphysical satisfaction
those things in the
his
skill and see what
presence.
it throws in the skeleton. I blah blah blah.
You said you were a train engineer? What train would that be?
But Kate Walker, you have not seen the magnificent train waiting at the station?
And where is that train going, Mr. Oscar?
The train is going far away. Very, very far away indeed.
Are you taking any passengers?
My duty is to drive the train. Above all, to avoid delays. An engineer prides himself on punctuality. I will agree with you, though, Kate Walker, that a train without passengers is hardly a train at all.
You haven't answered my question.
For further details, please consult Anna Vorarlberg.
Has it been a long time since you last saw Anna Vorarlberg?
72 hours, 32 minutes, and 20 seconds to be precise. This regrettable absence explains the delay in my production process.
Anna Vorarlberg is dead, Mr. Oscar.
What do you mean by the notion of death, Kate Walker?
Broken. Disactivated. Worn out. Damaged. Unplugged.
Oh, that really is most bothersome. I'd rather counted on finishing my production.
Can I be of use to you?
Why, you certainly can. I absolutely must have my feet. My hands are Model XZ2003. My feet are Model XZ2005_B. Be careful. The Model XZ2005_A has evidenced some rather embarrassing performance failures.
Like bugs?
Like
Automatons
bugs.
do not have bugs, Kate Walker. They simply display functional idiosyncrasies.
I'm sorry, I didn't know. What do I have to do to get you a pair of feet?
I can barely remember what came
Use
out
the
around then,
assembly line
right?
to construct them. You will need a production punch card, on which is recorded my body design data. Here is my own punch card.
Okay, I'll give it a go.
Thank you, Kate Walker.
Oscar, I am delighted to have met you. See you again soon, I hope.
Yes, Kate
This
Walker.
this game makes me old, but I love this game. And I hadn't recorded it for YouTube, so I was like, why not do a replay? Oh yeah, this is the thing I can never remember. Okay. Let's go do some exploring because I can never remember what I need for that. Okay, so we've been in her office. We're missing stuff, so we need to go to the house. Point and click games, you know, you gotta look at everything, pick up everything. If you don't do certain things, you miss part of the story. Okay, so we don't need the second one because it's the train. We're not going there yet. Oh, that's the train station. Ah, the house.
The door's locked, but I've still got to get in there. I need a key.
I have not been able to... I'm
That
sure
door's
you
locked.
are.
I've got to find another way around.
I go stir crazy being here for a day.
Good morning. You've got a magnificent garden here.
Oh, please don't talk about it. Since my gardener automaton broke down, there are weeds everywhere. You can't imagine how much work it takes me. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. We're not used to doing without our robot help here in Veladiland. But everybody says that we're going to have to get used to it.
I hope so too. Those are no fun. Every time we have to take mom for a colonoscopy, it's a fucking pain in the ass. Literally. Goodness gracious. But with mom's dialysis, it makes her sick, so.
No point. It's...
Gotta go up the stairs. Up these stairs. Climb onto the roof. Ink bottle and a journal. Yesterday something terrible happened. I don't know who to turn to talk to. I have decided to write it down. You, dear diary, are now my confidant and sole guardian of the secret thoughts. Hans lies in the next room, teetering between life and death, and I am terrified. Oh, the injustice of life. First Mama and then Ham. Please, Lord, don't take my little brother away as well. Hans made me promise to keep the secret, but it's a burden. It's too heavy. I know I can tell you, though, dear diary. We discovered a cave in the mountains, a marvelous cavern with ancient paintings on the wall. Only prehistoric man could have painted them, because there was descriptions of mammoths, which is prehistoric creatures as well. That much I know. And I hate mammoths now. It's all because of them, because of that stupid prehistoric children's toy. Why hands? Oh, why did you try to take it? And why did I let you climb up there? It's my fault. You're in a coma now. Hans, if you die, I don't know how I could ever forgive myself. Hans has still not regained consciousness. Father cannot sleep, and Grudget cries all day long. Outside, the heat is suffocating, but inside the house is icy cold and dismal. I still have hope, though. I know my brother. I know his strength. He will pull through. He never gives in. I cannot think of anything else but Hans. In all my waking and sleeping dreams, I see his fall over and over. I see his head hitting the rock, his oh so pale face softening. I have taken refuge in the attic. It's the only place where I find any peace wrapped up in my memories. 5 days have passed since the accident. Hans still has not opened his eyes. To see him like this is unbearable. Please, God, protect him. Take my life, not his. I feel so desperate, so alone. I want to snuggle up in Father's arm, but I dare not. He's just so impassive. Oh, Hans, don't leave me here. It happened. Hans has come back to life. He opened his eyes and uttered my name. My name. Do you realize this is the happiest day of my life? I want to take to the streets and sing to proclaim my joy to the world. Thank you. Oh, thank you, God. How wonderful, how beautiful life is. Gruden and I cannot stop breaking into uncontrollable fits of giggles. Hans even wolfed down his meal today. I knew he was tough, my little brother. Even Father smiled at me today when he said good morning. I don't know whether I'm coming or going. I'm totally absorbed in Hans' recovery. I've scarcely 5 minutes to myself to return to my refuge and scribble down these words. Syberia is curious whether Hans is hungry, thirsty, or if he wants something. He cannot stop saying my name. He can hear it when I leave him, even for an instant. Gruder thinks I should move my bed into his room to help him sleep better. I hope Father will agree. Today was the first day that Hans has left the house. We went for a short walk in the garden, but Hans is still very weak. The doctor said we should be patient, shouldn't rush it so hard, though. I hope so much life can return to how it once was. Hans has been out of his coma for a month now. He still doesn't say much and has difficulty moving. He sits motionless for long periods of time, his eyes wide on thought, lost in thought. I've often had to call his name several times before he reacts. When he smiles, when he does, the moment is magic. For me, I couldn't possibly be happier. I had to talk to him. The burden was too great. I asked Hans about the accident in the cave to find out what he could remember. He could utter only one word, mammoth, and his eyes glowed so strangely when he said it, it frightened me. I go back to school today for the first time in my life. I'm dreading it. I'm afraid of leaving Hans alone. Despite Gruge's kindness and attention, I have the impression that Hans is much less nervous when I'm there. While I was doing my homework yesterday evening, Hans crept up on me so quietly that he made me jump. He took the pencil and a blank sheet of paper curiously and started drawing. It was the first time since the accident he has done anything but daydream. Hans scribbles most obsessively. It is all he will do all day long. I feel it annoys Father. Nobody else understands, but I can see that Hans is trying to draw mammoths. Today is my birthday, and Grudit had made me a apple pie, my favorite, but Father has not returned home from lunch. Hans doesn't want to leave his room. The best present I could ever have is to see Hans back the way to recovery. Snow is falling. It's beautiful. A doctor visit to examine Hans. He seems happy that my little brother has fully recovered his faculties. It's truly a miracle. I don't understand why he doesn't talk more, though. Why isn't he livelier like he was before? It's Hans' birthday. Today he is 11 years old. I have the strangest impression that actually he's lost 5 years rather than gained one more. The doctor has left. I saw him whispering with father. The serious expressions worry me awfully. What could they be hiding from me? I am grown up now. At the age of 15, I can understand everything. I'm too scared to ask father what's happening. I've been thinking, it seems me and Hans's attitude isn't normal. The shock of the fall and his coma must have had much more serious effects than we first imagined. Hans, my dear brother, what is happening to you? I have discovered the truth. Hans is stunted physically and mentally. I've eavesdropped on the conversation between the doctor, father, and Grudrid. Grudrid buries her tearful eyes in her apron, and father mutters the word retard under his breath. How could he say such a thing? It is Easter. We're on school holiday. That means I can spend all my days with Hans and protect him from father's permanent dark moods. He cannot accept the fact that Hans, his only son, will stay in this state forever. It's truly difficult to accept, but it is not Hans' fault. Mine, maybe, but not Hans. I don't know how to make father understand. He seems full of hatred for him. It's dreadful. I feel so powerless. 1 year has gone, and it feels like an eternity. The situation shows no signs of improvement, neither in terms of Hans' mental health or father's attitude toward him. Extraordinary. Father has decided to take Hans to Paris for new tests. He says that only in French capital he will truly find competent doctors. We will make Hans ready for the great expedition. No news from father and Hans, but I remain hopeful. I am sure they will take good care of my little brother. They have returned. Hans rushed in my arms, started crying. It took me a long time to calm him down to get him to sleep. Father is still at Tactron, as he was before he left. The French doctors have confirmed the diagnosis. Hans will remain physically and mentally impaired. I am stunned. The summer is coming to a close. It's been less stifling than the last. The sun will put color in Hans' cheeks. When I look at him, I have difficulty imagining he will not change. Father will still says nothing and increasingly shuts himself away in his office at the factory. Grudrid tells me love and faith triumphs over any science. I lack neither. God be praised. Father took Hans to the factory this morning. Hans was so afraid that I accompanied them. Fortunately, father said nothing. I failed to understand why he insisted on bringing him here. Aw, thank you, bud. And Micah will hydrate. Thank you, Bubble Butt. I love ya. I hope you get feeling better, bud. I really do. For a month now, every morning Hans has gone to work with father at the factory. I'm not exactly what he does, but he seems to enjoy it. I feel my brother's behavior has changed considerably. He's much less conspicuous. I could cry. Hans has made me a present, a small robot mammoth with a trunk that rises and falls. When father saw it, he nodded his head in satisfaction. And both Grudid and father now have their own robot mammoths. They are a little more intricate, finely tuned. Little brother is not a retard after all. Mammoths now walk, rise their trunks, wave their tails. It's incredible. I meet the head of the factory workshop, Mr. Grips, this morning. He says for a young lad of 12, Hans is very gifted. It's a shame he only makes elephants. Father and Hans were locked in a long discussion yesterday, or should I say Hans locked in one of Father's long monologues as an inconceivable that Hans should go to school like other children. Father wants to take him on as a worker at the factory. However, Hans will have to stop making his own little devices. Hans silent, his half-gaping mouth and staring eyes finally sent Father off into a rage. I have tried to broach the subject with Hans. I suggest he should obey father. Learning a craft at the factory is one chance to do something constructive with his life. He is so gifted and takes so much pleasure in making automatons. He did look like he wasn't listening, but I know he'll think about what I said. It's not Hans' It's not that Hans can't speak, it's rather he doesn't seem to want to speak. He uses least possible words for communication, except with me, but he is still very economical with his words. Incredible, Hans was not just satisfied with learning how to assemble line work, instead he completely redesigned it. Father and Monsieur Grips are taking a serious look at his plans. Father has wanted to talk to me about my future since I passed my exams. He wants to send me to university because he says my intelligence is outstanding. My heart was beating so loud. It is true, I do love studying, but I cannot bear to be away from Hans. Jesus, I forgot how much reading this is. What a ghastly summer. I've been permanently torn between my desire to go to university and my refusal to leave my brother. I talked about it with Hans, but he said nothing. That same evening, I found my own little mammoth broken. Hans had another fit of hysterics at dinner again. Father announced that Hans' new assembly line would soon be finished. However, they had to remove the automaton parrots that shouted orders as they deemed superfluous. Hans was livid. He hurled his soup dish to the ground and stormed off to his bedroom. What will happen between the both of them when I'm not here? Despite my scruples, I am finally leaving. Hans has not talked to me for a week. Father would not understand if I told him why I wanted to stay. My heart is so heavy. It is so strange to be home. I have never left home for such a long time. Once we were alone, Hans did not stop talking. Words just leaped from his mouth. How we laughed at his excitement. His presented me a delightful little ballerina to replace the mammoth, he told me. I was so touched I started crying. Distance has nothing to harm the strong bond between us. It's strange to pick up the diary once more. At first my impulse was to tear it up, but I resisted. Instead, I succumbed to my second desire, which was to write for a while. I am alone in my attic once more. I've been home for 2 months now, and after the summer spent living with intense joy being reunited with my brothers, Hans has returned to the factory. Father has aged, and so Gertrude's arthritis causes her terrible pain. All in the last 4 years have been so... I haven't been reading the dates, I'm sorry. Their relationship is less tense. They still do not exchange much conversation, but now they have things in common. The factory. I'm even beginning to feel a bit jealous. Silly, really. Hans hasn't changed. To help Gertrude, he designed a totally automated kitchen. Gertrude can't stop moaning at the wooden puppets. Oh, how I adore them. I went to go see Father and Hans. I haven't been to the factory for ages. It's strange how much it's changed. I was very curious to see them set about their task. I like Father's new office very much. Hans has a small workshop on the first floor crowned with odds and ends and unfinished robots. The design's exactly as I imagined, in fact. The factory is working very well. Orders for toys keep coming in, spurred on by the run-up to Christmas. When I was at university, I said my name was Wahlberg, and people would ask me if I had any relationship to the factory. Now I know the effect of Hans' genius has had a factory renown. To make myself useful, I started helping Father set his papers in order. The most extraordinary thing of all is, for the first time ever, I have the impression the three of us form a real family. Hans never ceases to surprise me. Between home and the factory, his behavior is very different. In his workshop, he's serious, concentrated, proper young man who keeps his eyes on everything going on, constantly on the move and in control. One has the impression that each single toy is a very own infant. At home, he turns back into a child once more, an either moody or happy-go-lucky buffoon. The most wonderful Christmas of my whole life. Hans and I could not stop giggling like children beneath Father's disapproving glare. I know he was only pretending, really. Our hearts are so full of hope. Hans came to see me in my bedroom yesterday evening. I felt terribly awkward, terribly ill at ease. I might have guessed. Hans wants to leave. Leave Aladdin, the house, the factory. He wants to go traveling. He doesn't know where or how long. That's just like him. I was so shocked that I told him his plans were foolish. He left my room without a word, and his head bowed. I thought that he wanted to leave because of Father. Not at all. It was because of the mammoths. He wants to go tracking mammoths. I thought he had gotten over his obsession. I know my brother only too well. I wouldn't dream of telling his quest unless it's not worth it. He will not listen to reason. I was so selfish the other evening. I returned to talk to Hans and asked him gently if he was sure of his decision. I already knew what the reply was going to be. Nothing will make him change his mind. Despite my profound sadness and despair, I must help Hans fulfill the destiny he has chosen and announce the news of father. I fear the worst. The worst was worse than my fears. Father's anger was terrifying. He shut Hans away in his workshop at the factory and has forbidden all visits except from Gudrid, who feeds him. Father has decided Hans should remain locked up as long as it takes him to abandon his infantile decision. Gudrid tells me that Hans is very despondent, yet highly resolved. The worry is driving me mad. As soon as Gudrid returns from the factory, I hasten to get the news of my little brother. He doesn't say anything. He just fiddles with bits and pieces, she replies with a sigh. I have tried desperately to reason with father, but I know I am just wasting my breath. Hans is 18 years old today, and he is all on his own for his birthday. In secret, Gertrude delivers me a small robot from Hans. It's a robot of all of us children. It works with a small cylinder punched with tiny holes. I quiver with emotion as I turn the key. The message it gives was very simple. He was telling me how much he loved me. Very, very much. Gertrude gave me a different tiny cylinder for today's toy. Hans is truly incredible. He has found a means of communicating between us alone, in total secret. My days are spent eagerly waiting for Hans' messages. He has now resolved to run away. He's preparing his escape like it was a game. Gudrid has returned and she is beside herself. Hans has disappeared. Father has not even to return to the workshop where he locked his son, nor find out if he's managed to escape. He gave me a black look as if he knew we were up to something behind his back. It's beginning to dawn on me that Hans is gone. I miss him so much. Lord, please protect my little brother and watch over him for me. With Hans gone, father now locks himself away night and day at the factory. The house is so gloomy now. This morning I caught my father in the drawing room installing coffin on a trestle. The sight of it made my blood freeze. What on earth is he up to? My questions met with stony silence and permanent black countenance. Behind the closed curtains, the drawing room with the coffin surrounded by huge candles, has become a chamber. This is ghastly. I understand what father is up to. This morning the priest came to pray before the coffin. I finally caught on. Father is mourning for the death of Hans. Fawn made the priest believe his own son was dead. How could he do such a thing? In the madness occasioned by his grief, my father grows ever more cold and calculating. He contacted his old friend, Dr. Schmoll, whose duty to draw up a bona fide death certificate without even seeing the body. I dare not imagine what yarn he spun. Hans' funeral will officially be held next Sunday. My father has strictly forbade me to attend. The sordid masquerade makes me feel ill, but I cannot denounce the superfridge, or else I will display my father's mental instability to the world. The shame would kill him, that much is certain. I have to get away, far away. No, I will not leave. I have thought long and hard. My life is here next to father. He needs me too much now. The factory needs me because father is incapable of running it now. Besides, I can only find peace of mind among Hans' robots. And how shall I know when he has sent for new ones if I'm not at home to receive them? No, I shall not leave. My destiny is to remain here and keep watch. We did a lot of reading there. Now I need a drink. There we go. All right.
Mamas. You draw mamas for Momo?
Ah, Momo, it's you. You scared me. What are you doing in here?
Momo want Mama's picture. Like Hans' picture.
Sorry, I haven't got a picture of a mammoth with me.
Take paper and pencil and draw mamas for Momo.
You don't give up easily, do you?
That was a messed up journal.
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
Do you know if Anna came here often with Hans?
First draw mammoth for Momo.
Momo, I've got to go now. But see you later, maybe.
There we go.
Thank you. Momo happy. Now follow Momo. Momo show his secret to Kate.
There we go. To remember to walk out to a certain point. This is the joys. There we go.
I could use one of the oars from this boat as a lever. But how am I ever going to get a hold of it? It's a shame this boat's been left to rot. Now it's full of holes. There you are, Momo. This is some walk you've taken me on. I've got to say, though, it sure is mighty pretty.
Momo come here often. Momo like make splashing water.
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
We need one of the oars from the old rowing boat. Could you get it, please?
Momo say yes. Momo strong and kind.
Momo, strong and kind.
Or too far away. Momo not like water.
Okay.
It must be broken. I've got to get a helping hand here.
Maybe we can get Momo to help us with that because he is so strong.
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
Tell me, Momo, do you really think that after all these years, Anna's brother is still alive?
Anna always say hands go away, but hands come back maybe.
Tell me, Momo, I met someone real interesting in the factory, a kind of robot called Oscar. Now, he told me about a train. Anna didn't tell you where it was going, did she?
Train! Train! Choo-choo! Choo-choo!
Hmm.
Woo!
Momo, it's okay, it's okay. You are a strange one, Momo. I'm beginning to see why Anna Vorarlberg liked you.
Momo, Momo look like Hans. Momo very proud.
It must be fascinating to live in a village full of automatons.
Automatons made by hands. Difficult work. When Momo big, he do like hands. Momo friend of automatons.
Tell me, Momo, did you come here a lot with Anna?
Mm-hmm. Anna like Momo. Anna like Hans. Anna on journey.
Can you help me, please?
What do?
Help me open the dam.
Momo strong.
You got this, Momo.
Oops.
Just shove that in our pocket. Just shove it in your pocket. Wouldn't be a true point and click game if you didn't shove shit in your pocket, right? Gotta love those Mary Poppins pockets.
That
Exactly.
water's all dirty and wet.
Kate,
That
pick it up.
water's all dirty
Oh
and
my god.
wet.
Can you imagine? Uh-oh.
Ugh, that ore is all dirty and wet.
Are we stuck? We might be stuck. Okay. We got it. We got it. So we're
Momo,
gonna make Momo pick
I've
it
got
up.
something else I want to ask you.
Because Kate's too girly,
Momo
apparently.
listening.
I've moved the ore nearer. Be a good boy and carry it for me?
Momo say yes.
Momo say yes. Momo, I need a snack, buddy. I'm a fat kid. I need snacks. Go get one then. Mike's like, I encourage you being a fat girl. Don't worry about it.
Momo, I've got something else I want to ask you.
Momo listening.
You think I just had some toast and some
I need a hand
oatmeal,
opening the
but
dam.
but
Momo say
dang.
yes. Momo strong. Momo strong.
Thank you, Momo.
Okay. Okay. All right. It's very dark. Another phone call from our little
Hello?
Nokia.
Kate? Is that you?
Well, yeah, who did you think it was?
I didn't recognize your voice, that's all. Must be the distance or something. So, spill the beans. What's Europe like? You lucky lady, you. Honestly, I never get that kind of break.
Well, so far all I've seen of Europe is this tiny village, and frankly, they're not very hospitable. The whole case is getting really complicated. There's this surprise heir I've got to find.
I know. I talked to Lynn, who bumped into Joss, and she had coffee with the head honcho this morning. He didn't sound at all happy. The client's meeting him tomorrow, and when Marston tells him that the sale's not even gone through yet, whoa, you're gonna be pleased you're on the other side of the ocean when that bomb goes off.
Yeah, I get the picture. But so, how about yourself? What's up at work?
We lost the Farah Lou trial. I worked 5 months on that dumb case.
I remember.
So, for a bit of therapy, I went to Boomy's. The sale started yesterday.
Wow, lucky.
It was absolutely crazy, Katie. Absolute mayhem. You know that blue silk top I wanted? Guess how much I got it for?
I don't know, 250, 200?
$140. Just get yourself back here and I'll go down with you.
Like it's my choice. Look, I gotta go.
Call me soon, huh? I want a blow-by-blow account of every moment of your great adventure.
Mm-hmm.
Get out of here.
She
Look after yourself.
got on sale for $140, a blue silk top.
Yeah, I will.
Remember when Bloomingdale's was everywhere? I don't even know if there's any left, honestly.
Good morning.
Good morning. What a pleasure to meet such a lovely young lady honoring our aging streets. Please sit yourself down next to me so we can enjoy the air together.
It would be a pleasure, but I'm afraid I don't have the time. Some other time, maybe.
I hope so, miss. I remember when these streets were full of vibrant life. In those days, there was a charming encounter to be had round every corner.
Probably
Our good
more
little
online
town
sales,
of
like
Valadian
most
is
places,
not
true.
what it used to be.
It looks like things have changed a bit around here.
Our children have all left the valley. They need to earn a living, don't they? Can't really blame them. You have to move with the times, don't you? And it's not at the Vorarlberg factory that they'll find jobs. Being excluded from the world is not an easy burden to bear, believe you me, miss.
But it's such a pretty little village.
I can
She
tell
said that
you're
so
not from these
hesitantly.
parts. I hope you enjoy the pleasures that we still have to offer. Good day to you.
Hello.
Kate, so what's new?
We've got a problem, Mr. Marson.
What problem? Come on, Kate, don't beat around the bush.
There's maybe an heir.
What?
Hans, Anna Vorarlberg's brother. Looks like he's still alive. We can't buy the factory without his consent.
What? What is this? Where's this mystery brother come from? And more to the point, where is he? What did the notary say?
Nothing. I mean, nothing else. You know, sir, it's an odd town here. Everything's odd. The people, things. The situation's not straightforward. I have a small bit of research to do.
Listen to me, Kate. Universal Toys is one of our biggest clients, and I don't care how weird that town is. All that matters is that you do not set foot back in New York before you've tied up the deal. Get the picture.
Yes, Mr. Marson.
Rude.
You can count on me. Darn it! That door is locked. I've got to find another way around. No point. It's locked.
Just traveling all over the place, trying not to get stuck on corners. That's the life of a point and click, right? I wish I'd bring more. I know more point clicks are on PCs for obvious reasons. But I wouldn't mind more being on the Xbox. Xbox did a fairly good job converting them over.
If that's going to work.
I just need to continue to work on getting a computer. So that was good English of me, now that I think about that. Good lord, my brain is not fully functioning today. It's not functioning the way it should be. Maybe it's a good thing I'm playing a game I've played 100 times, right? Okay.
I need a key.
Red punch card. To my successor, the Valentinian's parish priest, the sanctuary of this confection is a sacred vow, so the revelations are the result of a much soul-searching and reflection. On a day in March 1938, Rudolf Volberg knocked at my door. I was a young priest then and was by the dominant personality of the town's most important figure. I remember it was raining that day, and beneath his dripping hair, Monsieur Volberg's face was the expression of eternal pain itself. Through gritted teeth, his eyes swimming with grief, he announced his son Hans had just died. He wanted me to come immediately to bless the body. I entered the dark drawing room of the family home. Hans' coffin was set in the middle and sealed shut. Monsieur explained to me that he wanted no one to see the body of his son. Hans Bentley's mangled corpse had been discovered at the bottom of a pentacle. It was assumed that he slipped and fallen badly. Despite his 18 years of age, the young Wahlberg did not have the facilities. I believed him. I led the funeral and officiated the mass burial, and we buried Fonsberg with all the dignity and befitting such a tragedy. Life had indeed hangs on a thread, and I would have surely forgotten this episode. Only several years later, after his father's death, Anna had an accident at the factory and nearly died. Such a close call with death seemed to awaken in her a need to confess. What I heard the day would haunt my dreams thereafter. She told me that the body of her younger brother Tom was not at rest in the family tomb for the simple reason that he was still alive. I had blessed and sanctified an empty coffin. I assisted and sanctified a masquerade staged by Rudolph himself and exorcised the blind. I said Rudolph. You know what? Just keep going. I was like gonna start singing Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. What kind of priest would I become? O merciful Father, alone with be my judge. It's my duty to inform you that one of your flock is unaccountable for. I leave this terrible secret in your hands to do with what you will. Let's not talk about my random ass thought processes. Thought processes. Good lord. My brain today is not. It's not here today. So let's try the purple one.
I no longer
I
need
guess
these punch cards.
I guess the right one to begin with. I can't even remember which one it was. I just wanted purple. I just picked purple. It's the first color that came to my brain. Let's go. Maybe it's my muscle memory. It was like purple. Honestly, it's kind of funny because every time I think of purple, I think of dragon. Because dragon's favorite color is purple. Don't ever go for my favorite color first. That's not funny. Press cuts and a voice cylinder and an empty coffin. Damn it! I did that twice. Now, I forgot to check because there was 2 doors that we could go through. I can't remember if we can go through the one door. Give me just a second.
That door is locked.
Hans, where are you hiding? We've got to go home. We're late. Very late. Anna, over there. What do you mean, over there? Please, Hans, we've got to go. It's a secret. You've got to swear. Okay. I, Anna Vorarlberg, swear to my brother Hans to never ever mention this to anyone.
It's right there! You see?
But it's dark in there.
Don't worry, I took a lantern. From the factory. Girls, honestly.
You won't look so clever when Father notices you've stolen one of his lanterns. Oh, I'm all covered in mud because of you.
Look, Anna. Look.
I've seen paintings like this in a library book. They're like...
You swore, Anna. It's a secret between you and me. Hey, look. There's something else up there.
Oh, come on.
It's like a toy. I have to have it. Give me some light.
But Hans, it's much too high. Do be careful, Hans. Hans, be careful.
For weeks, my brother lay in a coma, hanging between life and death. And then one morning he opened his eyes, but I knew he would never be the same again. We never did return to the cave, and to this day, I have never ever betrayed our secret.
My headset turned off by itself, guys. I've literally thought I was unmuted this whole time. I was expecting you to all be like, what is she talking about? My headset just decided to turn off by itself. And I was sitting there going, why did that cutscene get so quiet? That's why. I'm retarded. And I don't remember how to do this. Sounds like someone screaming. No, you're not. Thanks, Mike. I'm a little dumb right now.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
I don't know how to do this. I'm playing a game I've not played in a long time, and apparently I've forgotten how to do this puzzle. Which makes sense.
If that's going to work.
Well, I'm glad, Mike, you think I'm not retarded, because I am sometimes. I feel like it today.
If that's going to.
So yesterday I was squealing like a little girl. So, all the voice clips, that made me so happy. Yeah, because I sent him the chapter where he at the wedding. And I was like, I can't believe he actually did that. Is this a game gonna scare? No, Mitch, this game's not gonna scare you. How did you wait? How did you just was your nose burning? Your ears itching? Or was it the other way around? Your ears burning and your nose itching? I just was talking about you. Literally was like, yeah. No, this game is just a point-click adventure game. Syberia. We don't start the horror games until next week. Okay, so what am I missing? I'm missing something. Okay, we gotta go down and look. I'm at work, so always itchy. I thought it was because you knew I was talking about you. Sounds busy in the back room today at Fred Meyer. Oh, yay. Oh, that's really loud. Howie. Game was really loud there. I'll be in and out because we're making less. I got startled by the game. Okay, did that actually do anything? You'd think for how many times I've played this game, I'd remember everything. Who's Sydney harassing now? Oh, Greg? Huh?
That doesn't work.
Yeah. Oh, okay, you? Yeah.
That doesn't work.
And... Oh, I missed a spot. No wonder I couldn't get this to work. Yeah, it's because how I have you between my earbud and my headphone and my ear. It might be amplifying it a little bit. Might be just a little bit. It's well, that's why I said it sounds kind of loud back there today. So the loud person. Well, and then my game sound was really loud too. It scared me. Old lady noise. Okay, so did this make these work now?
If that's going to work.
What am I missing? I'm missing something. I am totally missing something. Damn corners. No. We're just playing Syberia. Pretty simple day today. Mm-hmm. Oh?
I don't need to do that again. I don't need to do that again.
My headset is having a conniption today. And I'm lost because I keep... Point and click games! I love them. When they're when they're made into an Xbox game. Corners. Corners are the best friend. You get stuck on invisible stuff. Can I do this again? Did I need to do this again? So it's gonna be really loud in my ear again? Probably. Nothing there. Okay, so there's gotta be something I'm missing. Okay, so into this other room. I'm having a blonde moment.
I don't need to do that again.
Okay. Do I need to talk to Oscar again?
Hi, it's me again. Can I trouble you a second?
In the situation I am in, Nothing would give me greater pleasure.
Oscar, I'm experiencing some problems with the general console. It looks like I need more than your card to operate it.
To my knowledge, the console is in perfect working order.
Okay, I guess I must have forgotten something.
Most certainly, yes. I am counting
Oh,
on you.
that
Kate
didn't
Walker.
help. That didn't freaking help.
When you are complete and totally functional, can you help me gather information about Hans Vorarlberg?
I'm afraid I can't, Kate Walker. Duty calls. Once I've recovered my feet, I have to see to my post on the train.
It is
It's
loud
waiting
today.
for its engineer.
I think it's my phone. I think it's where my phone's sitting.
Do you know where I could find the factory paperwork?
I cannot reply to this question with precision. Try Anna Vorarlberg's office above the machine floor.
Don't think for one moment.
Who knows? Alright. Well, it doesn't help that I'm like in retard mode right now because I'm like, I've played this game 100+ times. I'm sure of it. And I'm like, what am I stuck on? What did I forget to do? I'm forgetting something. And it's gonna drive me crazy. There's gotta be something I'm missing. Something I forgot. Maybe. Can't go down to any of those drawers. I just feel like I'm forgetting something. And I'm stuck. There we go. Damn those corners. Those invisible corners. Well, Kimberly shouldn't be so bad because I spent a lot of time in Kimberly yesterday because I don't think Jerem's put anything out at night. Yeah.
I don't need to do that again. If that's going to work.
Well, I know she spent a long time at Albertsons yesterday, so. No.
If that's going to work.
Okay. I can't figure out what I'm missing. I'm having a blonde moment, guys. I promise I'll figure it out. It's because I got too lucky with the punch card earlier that I remembered which one was correct. That's what we're gonna write it off to. So I remembered I guess the correct punch card. So there's nothing there for him to pick up. See, besides Oscar, is there anything to do in here?
I don't need to do that again.
Besides get stuck on every single corner. Definitely missing something because there's like nothing to pick up here. Oh. Right. To display it. You got this. That also sounds pretty usual. Hmm.
If that's going to work.
I cannot figure out what I'm missing. I can change this. Why can I change this, but I can't change anything on this side? I feel like I've done something out of order. That's why I'm like, maybe I'm just being retarded. Maybe. I have a feeling it has something to do with this guy over here, but if I don't know what needs to go on there, if nothing gets picked up, then what do I do? And then there's nothing in here, and when I talk to Oscar,
Hi,
he's no
it's
fucking
me
help.
again.
In the situation I am in,
You said you were a train
but Kate Walker,
and where is that?
the train is going far away. Very.
Are you taking any?
My duty is...
You haven't answered my...
For further details,
Do you know where I could find the factory paperwork?
I cannot reply to this question with precision. Try Anna Vorarlberg's office above the machine floor.
That's alright. That's alright, buddy. I didn't realize my headset had died.
Don't
It
think
literally
for one
died,
moment
and I
that
was
I'm bored
talking
of
to
you,
myself.
Oscar.
Just don't worry
But I
about
have to go.
Professional streamer. You're never a distraction, Kendra. I can distract myself just fine. I can distract myself just fine. Just trying to figure out what I'm missing. I'm missing something. Yeah, it's the scariest freaking feeling in the world.
Oh my gosh.
No. Yeah, I don't know what I'm missing something and I don't know what it is. Oh, I've missed him. I saw Louie all day Sunday. Man, no. I am feeling so dumb right now. Well, I just can't figure out what I'm missing to do in the factory. I'm missing something. And I don't... Oh, whoops. I went back in the office. And I can't think of why my brain won't... Yeah. No, you're never a distraction. Like I said, I could do that by myself. It's just... I feel like I'm forgetting something and I don't know what I'm forgetting. Right, exactly. That's why my brain go... Ha! I figured it out. I'm dumbass. God dang it. It has to do with this. I'm so stupid. There we go. I was having a blonde moment. This is my every waking moment. Since I'm naturally a blonde. It's permanent. I'm stuck with it. I'm just a blonde that dyes her hair red. Blonde that dyes her hair red. That's all it is. That's fair. Now we do this. Now my ears are gonna hurt. Did you? I hope you had a good vacation. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Oh, I'm sure. He was on vacation too. Oh, poor Bubba. Right. Oh wait, I think I forgot to change the wood. Fuck. I think it's a different kind of wood. My bad. I was just about to say I had like 3 wood jokes just right there in my brain. Not my type of wood, I guess. Oh good lord. Oh, good lord. Mike just his face plan. Face palm. Sorry, not sorry. Doesn't a women act like 16-year-old boys sometimes?
Hi, it's me.
In the situation.
Have you logged my first and last?
Perfectly. Kate Walker. Pleased to meet you.
Me too.
Please. Oh my.
I suppose not. Don't think for one moment. Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope I haven't made a mistake.
These feet are incorrect, Kate Walker.
Dang it. Mm-hmm. 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 God, I hope this is the right wood this time. Mm.
Hi, it's me again.
In the
Don't think for Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope I haven't made a mistake.
These feet are incorrect,
Dang
Kate
it.
Walker.
No. Okay. Fingers crossed this is the correct wood. Since I have no indicator to know what is the right wood or not. I think I should... Yeah, that would do it. Not us being teenage boys or anything. No, 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 no. Grown-ass women. No, I don't think so. Mike's not rolling his eyes, so I think we're safe. Oh, I forgot to ask Mike what he ended up making for lunch, because anything he usually makes is really good. A man that can cook, sign me up. I'll move in tomorrow. And has... Then I don't have to cook all the time. Except, we would probably make a very disastrous living situation, because I like to bake, and he likes to cook, so... That's a great combination. Exactly.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope I haven't made a mistake.
These feet are incorrect.
No, it's the wrong wood. I don't know which wood is the correct wood. Guys, I can't find the right wood. I know. Well, I can't... There's like no indication to which one's the correct one. There's no puzzle hint. There we go. Let me rephrase that. No. I'm at this rate, I'm gonna go through all the wood, so... There's only 6 variations. No. No, that made it worse. Oh, that one didn't say anything about being wooden legs. Wait a second. Did I break the game? We're sick of this lady trying to figure this shit out. We're just gonna break the game now. How many more... Oh, wait. Now it does. Dang it. I thought it said it. Okay, never mind. Everybody fucking ignore me. Just ignore me. It's fine. It's fine. True. Oh my goodness. My back is killing me. I know, right? Okay.
Hi, it's me again.
Fine.
Can I trouble you a second?
Dang it, I keep...
I am in.
Don't think for one...
Well, you might get to see your future husband tomorrow. Yes, you.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope I haven't made a mistake.
If he actually shows up to work. No, it's
Walker.
wrong. God damn it. I'm gonna eat my chocolate bar now, guys. How... We gotta do this 2 more times. Maybe we'll eventually get the right one. I know at this point I should, but I am persistent. And a menace to society. Mm-hmm. Really? So was Cake working this weekend? What? Mm-hmm. Oh, right. Okay. Oh, great. One. Yeah. Okay.
Hi, it's me.
In the
Dang it.
situation I...
Don't think for one.
I keep.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope I haven't made a mistake.
These feet are incorrect, Kate Walker.
My feet are wrong still. Well, she's smart, but everybody has their moments. Right, guys? Just like me. Just like me. Well, Canberra's hair job is boring. We got the right one now. If I would have known there was a cutscene, really. I got the correct one, and there's a cutscene. I got the right one. It looks just like all the other ones. I'm. Really? They look just like the other ones. You know what the funny part is? Is those were that was the original wood I thought it was, and then I'm like, no, I don't think it is. Jesus Christ. Sometimes I should just trust myself. Just a little bit. Can't trust myself to make decisions on other things, but should trust my decision on this one.
Here are your feet, Oscar. I hope they fit.
And she even has different
Kate
lines.
Walker, I see you managed to produce 2 XZ2005
Now I'm mad at myself.
B models.
Anybody watching the YouTube video later, I'm sorry that it took me that long to figure it out. I really am.
Allow me to express a real feeling of joy, Kate Walker.
You guys
They
can all
really
think I'm
suit
dumb
you.
later.
Comfy?
Very. You are very kind, Kate Walker. I am sorry to have to leave you.
Where are you going?
I must find my train. Its departure is imminent.
Well. Which one? No. I'm like, which one? Oscar just left us alone in the factory by ourselves. Oh. Alright, time to go to the train. Still feel like I'm missing something though. Well, I guess we'll find out when we get to the train, right? I'm glad someone does. Someone else. It's like this lady has lost her complete and utter mind. Which is true. Okay, so... Oh, do I need to go up and around this? Okay, hold on. See if I'm lost. You can go to Smith. Hi, Nini. I want to do it. Like I said, she spent a long time there. Because I was on my way to Kimberly from Andrew's store when I had talked to her. And she was like, yeah, I'm not done yet. I'm like, oh, okay. So. Okay, now I gotta figure out where Oscar is. Where's Oscar? Oscar.
Hey there, Oscar.
My functions do not permit me familiarity, Kate Walker. Even if you are my first and only passenger.
Me?
Really?
Your passenger?
Yes, you, Kate Walker. Is it not for that reason you completed my production process?
If you say so. I can't wait to meet Hans Vorarlberg. What about you?
I would find the experience inordinately gratifying.
And I won't forget to congratulate him on the success of his incredible automaton.
Oh.
Why,
That was
thank
loud.
you, Kate Walker.
That was a loud truck. Well, have fun. You know where to get a hold of me.
I have decided to come along for the ride, Oscar.
All right.
Ready when you are.
Your ticket,
Exactly.
please?
My ticket?
All right.
What are you talking about?
Have fun.
The rules
All right.
clearly state, Kate Walker, every passenger of this train must possess a ticket.
Okay. And where do I get hold of a ticket?
Only the ticket vendor may issue tickets. You are in
You
luck.
see how we have to keep
The
our
ticket
sanity
office
with
must
each
be
other?
open
We call
now.
each other at random
You
ass
should go
times.
there immediately.
You know, everybody constantly says, oh, it must be easy to be a vendor. It is, to a degree. Sorry, I needed to hydrate. So let me elaborate. Though being a vendor is easy, we don't have to worry about going to stores when they're closing or going to being at stores when they're open. You know, like, we don't have to worry about time constraints or anything like that. What we have to worry about is other vendors putting stuff in our space, managers that are upset that something of ours is not done correctly.
It's you?
Or
What can I do for you, madam?
when we get displays.
But Oscar, it's me, Kate Walker.
So sometimes the
Correct.
sanity
Your
meter
name is
goes
indeed
down quite
Kate Walker.
fast while working as a vendor.
What can I do for you, Kate Walker?
A train ticket, please. Why? Do you sell anything else?
The only function of this ticket office is to issue tickets. You are requested to accelerate operations. The office closes in exactly 3 minutes. What can I do for you?
A ticket, please.
One ticket?
Yes, Oscar.
Yes.
One ticket. What is your final destination?
I don't know. It's you who told me I had to get a ticket.
A ticket to travel, then. There you are. Do not lose it. This office is not entitled to produce duplicates. This advice also applies to the accompanying documentation.
What's that?
The authorization for the release of the train. The ticket officer may ask you for it at any time.
But I mean, you are the...
Attention! The exact moment has arrived to close this office.
Oh, Oscar. Okay. So I'm going to skip a part. Because I know that we cannot go anywhere unless the permit is notarized. So we're gonna go get the permit notarized. Also, we're gonna run into 1,000 invisible corners by the time I get through the door. Wait. I went too far. My bad. Right here. There we go. So, hope everybody's having a good day. I am having a tired day, but I'm having a good day. I proudly did another book blog, so that made me happy today. Got to go to the library, got a book that I've been wanting, so that made me even more happy. Plus, I think I came up with a couple of games that we're gonna play. I don't know if I want to wait until October to start playing horror games, but I love playing horror games all the time, so... But I was trying to kind of hold off this year since I have only a limited selection because of the Xbox. But I kind of don't want to wait at the same time, if that makes sense. Plus, I really want to play What's Eating Edith Finch again. That's kind of been on my mind. So as Blackwood Crossing and Sea of Solitude, but I think that's from the Creatures of Ava. I will be watching the horror games in spirit time. I appreciate that.
Hey, it's me again.
I know it's not everybody's cup of tea.
Dan, I was gonna call you.
But it's something I really enjoy.
Yeah.
Since I rarely get scared.
Are you mad at me?
I've just called Martin and Lorma. They told me you weren't expected to return this week.
Oh, yeah.
So when are you coming home?
I don't know. There's nothing I can do about it. The situation is kind of tricky, you know. At the beginning of next week, I hope.
Yeah, whenever.
Dan, please. Just hang in there, okay? The stakes are higher than I thought. And you know how much I love this job.
I suppose it's neither here nor anywhere to you that the Goldbergs are going to...
It is. I mean, it isn't. I mean, Dan, this really isn't the moment. You know I'm thinking about you. I love you, sweetheart, and I'll give you a call when I have some news.
Yeah, he's a douchebag. Don't worry about
I've
him.
got to go now. I've got kind of a train to catch.
A train? Where are you off to now? This is crazy, Kate.
To tell you the truth, I've no idea. Love you, honey. You know that.
Kate!
Yeah, he's a douchebag. Thank you, Nini. I was going to do that.
It's me again, Oscar.
Hello, Kate Walker.
Why aren't we setting off, Oscar?
I must abide by regulations. Your ticket, please, Kate Walker.
Don't think for...
I also have much to...
Ticket?
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
I cannot accept this ticket for the moment, Kate Walker. Keep it.
Why don't you want to take my ticket?
I must abide by regulations, Kate Walker. Not all departure conditions have been fulfilled. I must confirm your departure release.
You can be a real stickler. Here. This is your stupid train release ratification, Oscar.
Thank you, Kate Walker. That is perfect.
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
I cannot accept this ticket for the moment, Kate Walker. Keep it.
I don't understand why we can't leave. I'd hate to think it's me that's delaying the train like this.
I do not wish to appear impolite, Kate Walker.
If that's a joke, Oscar, it's not very funny. I really need to find Hans Vorarlberg as quickly as possible.
I have
Oh,
strict
that's great,
instructions
though,
to obey.
Mitch.
There are 3 spaces in the luggage compartment that are designed to accommodate 2 very important objects. The train can only depart when they are in place. Please excuse me now. I must return to my departure preparations.
That's always a good
I
feeling.
wouldn't want to break any rules.
That's always a good feeling, though.
If that's going to work, it looks like...
Oops.
These shelves look as if they're made for value.
Is it these?
These shelves.
I think. No. Did we get it all? Take the ticket in our thing. That's one thing we gotta remember. We gotta remember to put the stuff.
There you are, Oscar. Does this mean we can leave now?
I cannot accept this ticket for the
Dang it,
moment,
we're
Kate
missing
Walker.
something.
Keep it.
I don't understand why you're still refusing to take this ticket.
Everything is in order, and an engineer prides himself.
On punctuality. Yes, Oscar, I remember. But what now? But what's up, Oscar? Why haven't you returned to your engine room?
If I may be so bold as to express a personal opinion on this matter, Kate Walker.
I'm all ears, Oscar.
I fear we have omitted to wind up the locomotive springs.
Is that all? Then let's do it, for Christ's sake.
She's losing her temper.
I'm afraid I have no notion of how to implement this function, Kate Walker. It would seem that the makeshift completion of my production process is responsible for a lack of instruction on this matter.
Okay, right. I'll see to that myself then. I mean, a wind-up train can't be that complicated. You wait there. I won't be long.
She's like,
Thank you, Kate Walker.
someone called my boss to tell him it's okay for me to go home 3 hours early. This is not a request. I would do it. I'm like, I would do it. I know that grocery store life. Well, stored life. I can't remember if you said you worked at a grocery store or at an actual store. I know that life. I know the retail life. There we go.
Right, everything is in order then. The train is finally ready to leave.
I'd rather be
I
busy
am most
September.
terribly embarrassed. Such ignorance on my part is inadmissible. I hope you still have confidence in my abilities, Kate Walker. Please return to your seat and we can leave.
Finally.
Yeah, when time flies, work goes so much better.
are we, Oscar?
At the halls of residence of Barokstadt University.
And do we really have to stop here?
The situation is incompatible with the pursuit of our journey.
What are you waiting for, then? Wind them up. Find a way. There must be some sort of train winding thing just laying around in this weirdo station.
I have seen nothing that fits that description, Kate Walker.
I guess we'd better find out, then.
I do not like this station. The atmospheric humidity is detrimental to my sophisticated wheel workings. I will wait for you inside the train.
Wimp. Oscar? See you later.
In a while, Kate Walker.
Oh. No? I thought it was going to let us out. I'm sitting here going, where's the transition screen? It's not there. It's not there.
No point. It's locked. No point. No point.
Jesse, do you want the blooper audio for the clips? You got blooper audios? Yes, of course I want to hear the bloopers.
No point.
Because that's such an odd request, but it made me so happy. Like, I was so happy yesterday. I was like a little kid. I sent two to Kendra, and she's like, I like this one the best. So we had different opinions on which one of us liked which one.
The door's locked.
Well, if you do, I would love to. I can't wait to make it a... Yes, my boss lady. The boss lady. Because she's the reason I read that book series. Because I had been putting it off, and she's like, no, read it. It's from A Court of Thorn and Roses. The ACOTAR series, which is currently only 6 books, I think, but probably going to end up being probably 3 more, at least.
That thing looks like the winding machine I used in the Valadillen station. I've got to find a way of getting the train up here.
Ray Sand, who you did the voice clip of, he is the High Lord of the Night Court. There's that. The bad boy. He's a bad boy. And I purposely put off reading that book series for so long because Book Talk had hyped it up so much. And I'm like, Book Talk had already led me astray twice up to that point. Oh, thank God I read those. I have the third one right here, sitting here for me to read. The Court of Mist and Fury, though, is going to be that's probably going to end up being my favorite book.
Kate Walker! Kate Walker! Come over here, please! I have something to say to you!
I don't know if any of them could top that book, because it was pretty good. Which is book number 2.
Yes, Oscar? What is it?
A message has arrived for you.
Message?
I've been told about Book
You
Talk
have
as
been
well.
summoned to
People
see the
tell me I
Rangers.
sound like him.
They are the highest authority at the university. They want to talk to you.
It's the side of TikTok. Yeah, that's why
To the person responsible for the train.
your voice was the first one I thought of.
I'm in charge now.
For
sure. Okay. But why would these
Ray
gentlemen
Sand.
want to see me at all?
They do not say why, just that it's very important.
And Chad would be really upset because I actually thought of Chad's voice for Tamlin. And Tamlin is my least favorite character in the book. But he sounds like him and Chad would sound similar. Okay, he's not my least favorite person in the book. There's a couple more, but you know what I mean. I'd hope Chad wouldn't beat my ass. But it is kind of funny because for Farah, I actually think of Kendra's voice. Because I have a feeling those two would have a very similar voice. I know, it's weird that I put voices to my books, but that's how my brain does it. I think it's normal. Well, I know a lot of people use celebrities' voices and stuff, but I usually end up picking my friends' voices. And it's usually not even based off the characters, just based off how they're described as.
Hello.
Hey, baby, you party? You sure looking mighty fine. Love those big round eyes.
Hey, boy.
Just who do you think you are?
Hey, spunky. I like that in a lady. Okay, I'm hooked. Come on, Zol. I'll let you buy me that coffee.
I don't remember ever asking.
Hey, don't play hard to get. I know you like it big time.
I usually...
Listen, kid.
Probably
Go back
gonna
home and play with your
sound
toy
so
cars and forget
stupid.
you ever saw me.
But... Hi, Mama. Oh goodness, I just forgot his name. When I have, when I listen to, or when I read horror books that have a male lead, I think of Matthew Lillard. And then, if it's a villain, I had to think what his name is. And if it's like a villain, I think of Ben Barnes. If anybody knows who Ben Barnes is. And I'm sure that probably drives him crazy because he plays a lot of villains, but he's also played, well, he's played a lot of people. But Ben Barnes' voice is usually who I think of for like villains or morally gray guys or princes. And if anybody knows who Ben Barnes is, you know why I think of a prince when I think of him, because he played one of the characters I had the biggest crush on, and then I got re-crushed on recently in the Shadow of Bones. But that's because the man's gorgeous. Oh, this is a. But I don't know how many people have actually watched the Chronicles of Narnia. He was Prince Caspian.
Good day to you, gentlemen.
Tell me, young lady, to what do we owe this pleasure?
Please do be brief. We do not have very much time on our hands.
As rectors of this university, we have serious matters to attend to, and our time is precious.
I have heard you wish to meet the owner of the train that is currently in your station. May I know the reason for your summons?
We are surprised that your train has not yet left, miss. The situation is most regrettable.
The rules do clearly state that trains are meant to come and go and not remain stationary at a platform.
Trains should first stop, then subsequently leave. That is the rule.
We agree then, dear colleagues, that what we're dealing with is deviant behavior.
This matter really is cause for concern.
It's a clockwork train, you see? So it needs winding up again. Unfortunately, there is no equipment in the station to do this.
A clockwork train? That's strange.
How very quaint. You mean it's some sort of mechanical toy?
You are causing a hindrance to us, miss.
I am very hopeful that I will find what I need along the wall.
The wall?
Miss, that really is not a suitable place for you to go.
Especially for a young lady.
You see, miss, we freely admit that every day we
I'll be
praise
right
the
back.
existence of that particular edifice. We owe the integrity of our dear university and the fine education it provides to the wall.
It protects us from harm and invasion from the unknown.
May God protect us from what is beyond those ramparts, miss. Please believe me.
I don't have any choice. I must continue my journey.
Such a decision is a correct one since it's in line with regulations.
Thus your train will indeed be able to leave.
And consequently cease to obstruct our station.
Sorry, mini panic attack. Have to go back to serving beach bums. If you still on, I'll pop back on. I forgot they're cleaning the sewer lines in town, and our street is this week, and all I could smell was sewage. And I'm like, oh my god, did something break? No, they're cleaning the pipes, so the whole neighborhood's gonna smell like it, because they're right out from the house. Oh my god.
You see, I didn't actually intend to stop here, but the springs of my train gave up, you see?
No, not really. You mean to say you're not a student?
You have arrived a little late in the term, Miss. Enrollment for this year has already terminated.
But as rectors of this university, and therefore representatives of its highest authority, we could bend the rules a little, if you like.
You don't understand. I'm a lawyer from New York. Or rather, Valladolid, more precisely. My client wants to buy out an old mechanical toy factory, but its heir isn't actually dead and is living somewhere in Syberia. I've got to get to him to sign the sales contract. You see?
Not really. This is a most peculiar tale.
A kerfuffle of the highest order.
We have an excellent law school, if you should ever change your mind.
Does the name Hans Vorarlberg mean anything to you by chance?
Ah, one of the brightest, most idealistic intellects to have graced our university. Hans Vorarlberg. I remember speaking to him once. I was still a student at the time. He just stared at me, lost in thought for a while. He scarcely ever said a word. But how can one forget him?
Idealistic? I'll grant you that. But bright? Oh, don't go too far. He was completely incapable of passing any exams. All he ever did was to sit in on lessons, and not many of them either. Paleontology, mainly. He had an unhealthy passion for mammoths, which matched the state of his intellect perfectly. That is to say, prehistoric.
Prehistoric? How dare you? A little far-fetched, maybe. But he did have flashes of intellectual brilliance, comprehensible only to high-minded scholars who hold no score by appearances. My dear colleague, your hasty conclusions are somewhat cavalier.
My assessment is wholly accurate. The boy was a little odd. You must concur if my father, who was rector of the university at the time, had not shown great indulgence towards him. Hans Vorarlberg would have never attended this establishment.
What about the bandstand, then? Is that the work of a deranged mind? Even after all these years, you are still jealous of it.
My dear colleagues, I beseech you, let's show some decorum. We have a visitor. What do you want with Hans Vorarlberg, miss? Are you a member of his family?
No, not at all. I'm looking for him to clear up an inheritance matter. Is he still here?
What? Here? At the university? No, not at all. He left a long time ago. Yes, a very long time ago. The very year I was nominated to this position, in fact. Almost 50 years ago already.
The poor soul moved on once he learned all he needed to know about mammoths.
Ah, this establishment was never quite the same after his departure, it must be said.
You mean to say it was never as bad? All that oddball brought to this university was his misplaced fantasies.
Gentlemen, let's try to retain the calm and level-headedness that befits our position.
That idea of the station aviary is really very original.
It's the pride of our university. One of the specialties taught here is zoology, you see, and more particularly, ornithology. Proper study and instruction should not be limited to books. Observation of living matter is indissociable from theoretical questions.
It contains some very rare specimens that have been brought back from faraway exotic countries, especially for our university, by the world's most intrepid explorers.
Do you remember Alexander Valenbois and his peculiar bird?
Absolutely. His gift produced some very embarrassing long-term consequences.
A poison chalice, indeed. It must be said the situation could have been much worse, however.
Oh, yes, it could have been terribly problematic.
If you can possibly get the canal lock open, then the sailors will be able to tow the train up to the winding machine.
What a surprising request.
Open the lock? What a singular idea!
Our university isn't responsible for the functioning of the canal locks. A different administration deals with that, miss.
Here we are, busy chat.
Already? My...
Thank you for a charming visit, miss.
And thank you, gentlemen.
Okay. So, we got our work cut out for us. Okay. So we need to go figure out how to get the locks open. And Hans built this.
This thing's jammed. If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
Alright. So,
Hey there! On the boat!
Guten Tag, schöne Mademoiselle.
My husband say, hello, young lady. You want to talk to us?
I just met with the university rectors, and they ordered me to remove my train out of their station. I mean, it's a total joke! How do you remove a train that can't move in the first place? You don't have any ideas, do you?
We know nothing of train. You up your own creek.
Your generosity warms my heart. Is it the locks that are stopping you from carrying on your journey?
Da, barge no pass. Lock closed.
Have you tried, like, just opening them?
Nay, not possible. Have try. Now system kaput.
Oh, dear. I am sorry about that. Looks like we're all being held prisoners in Barrackstadt then, in a way. Funny that, isn't it? I'll leave you to it.
До свидания.
keep running, keep running.
I need a key.
In case.
Welcome to the East Block Control Center. To start, press the number sign. If you are using the Haltenberg lock, press 1. If you are using the Morloff lock, press 2. If you are using the Conningpass lock, press 3. If you are using the Barrackstadt lock, press 4. To return to the last command, press the number sign. If you want to raise the water level, press 1. If you want to lower the water level, press 2. To return to the last command, press the number sign. To confirm your choice, press star. To return to the previous command, press the number sign. Your request has been logged. Unfortunately, our regional technician is currently on holiday, and no replacement is available. We will reply to your request within 48 hours. In case of an emergency, please operate the lock system manually. We apologize for delays to our service.
Okay, so. Hit the wrong button. Find a way to. Okay, so. I gotta remember what to do now. Because we're kind of stuck, regardless. Oops. Went the wrong way. Stuck on everything.
Excuse me. Sir, please, just a moment.
Please, just a moment.
Yes, what is it? I'm not deaf, you know.
I am sorry to disturb you in your work, sir, but...
This young Mammothus primigenius is barely 40,000 years old. Fantastic, wouldn't you say, miss?
Yes. Probably.
What do you mean, probably?
I don't know.
You don't know? Well, you don't know, I see. What can I do for you, my dear child?
To tell you the truth, I'm looking for Mr. Hans Vorarlberg. He's the sole heir of a very unusual factory. My company is in charge of negotiations for the takeover of this factory. At last word, he was living in Syberia. So, as soon as my train is ready, I'll be continuing my journey eastwards.
Syberia. Ah, Syberia. But what was it you said again?
Said what?
You mentioned a name. The person you are looking for.
Vorarlberg. Hans Vorarlberg. Do you know him?
Hans Vorarlberg. How could I forget him? Such an extraordinary fellow. So inventive. We shared a passion for mammoths, you know, and we bonded over this passion. Without it, I confess, I would have had little to do with an odd, ageless retard like Hans. At the time, we were both students. Well, sort of. Put it this way. Hans had special permission to attend paleontology lectures. You see, he didn't really have the necessary qualifications. In exchange, Hans did a few odd jobs around the university.
Your Hans Vorarlberg sounds uncannily like the one I'm looking for.
I'm not sure, my dear. Hans was above all questions of money and business. Just to imagine him running a factory, perish the thought.
Can you tell me a little bit more about him?
He was always a mystery to me. He never said very much, and never quite seemed to grasp what you said to him. He expressed himself instead through his incredible mechanical contraptions. His inventions, I admit, have been much appreciated by the university. The few times we really did talk, it was about his strange interest for mammoths and a doll. Some sort of doll that obsessed him.
A doll, you say?
Yes, he kept talking about it. One day he described it to me. A sort of children's toy. A miniature mammoth mounted by a mount. It appears he found it in a cave not far from his home. The event all sounds very dramatic. His account was slightly confused, but it awoke a great interest in me.
What do you mean?
To my knowledge, there was only one tribe who made figurines featuring a mount, and that tribe is the Yukols. They live in the farthest reaches of Syberia, and for them, the dolls constituted a sacred object, illustrating one of their central legends. How such a doll made the journey from the frozen Siberian north to a cave in the French Alps is a mystery to me. Even today, it is beyond my comprehension.
Have you considered that Hans Vorarlberg was maybe making it up? You said yourself he didn't seem to have all his mental facilities intact.
No, that's impossible. Hans couldn't invent a story like that. The doll is a sacred part of the Syberia legend. He described it to me in exact detail. Syberia itself is a chimera that paleontologists of the world are very fond of pursuing.
My train stopped in a peculiar aviary. It's very odd. A lot of bird species seem to seek harbor there.
Ornithology is far from being my favorite subject, but I must concede that the station is the pride of the university. It was initially intended for teaching purposes, but then birds started arriving from all around the world. It seems that there are still rare species breeding there and flourishing.
Are there? Can you give me an example?
I have been told about a kind of bird with peculiar habits. Let's see now, the Amazon cuckoo, that's right. But, oh, I'm so foolish, I can't remember what was so special about it. Just that its behavior is very peculiar.
The Amazon? Where's the Amazon? What is the Amazon?
I'm sorry, my dear, but one cannot learn everything in a lifetime. Specialization is the key to real knowledge. Why don't you pay a visit to our library?
Thank you very much. I'll leave you in peace. I hope I haven't disturbed you too much.
Sorry? No, not at all, my dear child.
So let's go to the library. For a university, it's awfully quiet. Mushroom Guide. Oh, I'm not reading novels. Sometimes I feel a little robotic, but I like a lot of the voices in this game. I was always so impressed by how much voice acting it had. A lot of these early 2000 games did not have voice acting. Okay, so we went completely around.
Excuse me. Can I disturb you a second?
No.
Oh, okay.
You could be a little bit nicer about it.
Keep quiet. In case you haven't noticed, we're somewhere that requires silence and tranquility.
Oh, shut the hell up. Can I talk to someone? Oh, the Amazon. Subspecies common. Okay, so what do we need? Ah, the great. Okay, so we need to. And when I first saw this game, I thought this was the most gorgeous game ever invented. This one and
Gentlemen,
Dark Falls.
forgive me for disturbing you again, but I have a little problem.
A little problem, a little problem. Everyone has little problems now, you know.
They are kept to oneself, and they don't stop the world from turning.
Nor trains from leaving stations.
You wouldn't know if there is any Forest Sauvignon here in Barrickstadt, would you?
Absolutely.
When he says absolutely, he means, of course, absolutely none.
What we mean, of course, is that we are absolutely positive there is no Forest Sauvignon here in Barrickstadt.
Really? Are you sure? Because I read in a book that Barrickstadt possesses a number of plants. I wouldn't mind getting a hold of some if possible.
Out of the question, miss. Don't forget the regulations, miss. Don't forget them. Trains should first stop, then subsequently leave. And quickly!
The assistant rector means to say that our priority is for you to remove your train from our station. Your research will have to wait until your next stop.
Yes, that's right. Your train must leave the station immediately, so please refrain from wasting our time in needless visitations.
Hmm.
Can you tell me if I can find Yangala Cola here in Barrickstadt?
I'm sorry, come again? What on earth are you suggesting, miss? How positively infuriating.
I am sorry. Look, are there any...
Yongala Cola!
The lady said Yangala Koala.
No, she said Yongala Cola.
No. You have no idea. It's Yangola Koala. Do try to follow.
No! Right Honorable Assistant Rector, sir, are you in any way insinuating that I am hard
Oh
of
gosh.
I would not dream of such an insinuation, oh right honorable assistant rector, sir. Dyslexic, maybe, however. I seem to remember you having a little difficulty pronouncing tricky tropical names.
What? I think you'll find it's you who has deficiencies in the area of cultural matters.
Gentlemen, please. The right pronunciation is Yengala Cola. It's a little...
We understood.
Perfectly.
and why might you be looking for this Yang thingamajig?
Indeed. What a strange request. Why could you possibly need Yangala Koala?
You see, I didn't...
No,
Okay, so
you have arrived.
But
skip by this.
A kerfuffle.
We haven't...
I haven't introduced my...
Walker.
Perfectly well, my dear colleague. But if I may be so bold, it was...
Pure incitement.
Tradition.
Okay.
Here we are, busy...
Already?
Thank you for a...
And thank you, gentlemen.
Alright. So they didn't help us at with anything, obviously. Though they have the forest.
No point. It's...
Okay. You have to check all the doors, you know. It's point and click. You have to look at everything. Okay, so can we go out?
Hello?
So, you got him then, this air?
Ah, it's you, Mr. Marson. Good day, and how are you, sir?
I'll feel a whole lot better when this whole business is over and the sales contract is signed. Where the hell are you?
I'm in Barrackstadt.
Bollocks, what? What in God's name are you doing there?
It's a magnificent university town.
Right.
It would appear Hans Vorarlberg once passed by here several years ago.
So if he isn't there anymore, then there's no point hanging around.
I hear what you're saying, sir, but I have good reason to believe that Hans Vorarlberg is still alive. For the time being, I'm trying to gather extra information from people who have known him.
What's your next destination?
I'm not exactly sure yet.
Doesn't sound like you know too much, Kate.
I just need a bit of time, Mr. Morrison.
Yeah, well, time is what you ain't got. Keep me posted.
Yeah. Luckily, this one's a little bit more forgiving. In the third one, not so much. The third one kind of like to... That's when the quick time events were added. But now I can finally officially play the fourth one, which I'm very excited about. Because it just barely came out. I think it came out last year. For a series to be running that long was pretty impressive. No. Okay.
The door's locked.
Okay. Oh, we should have talked to the professor while we were there. Dang it. You know, it's funny, the story about how I actually played this the first time is my older sister bought it and then never played it. And I decided to play it myself. She's like, well, it's more of your kind of game because it's about mammoths and history, and which of course I wasn't going to complain about. And then come to find out, I freaking loved it. Fell in love with it so quickly.
Do excuse me, Professor. Professor, sorry to disturb you again.
What is it you want to know, miss?
If I were to say Forest Sauvignon to you, what would you say?
Oh, let's see. Sauvignon. Sauvignon? I would say it's some kind of tropical shrub, don't you think?
We are talking about the same plant, then. It is a very rare shrub with small, juicy fruits. I found a book about the Amazon, and it says that there are even Sauvignon plants growing right here in Barrackstadt. You wouldn't know where, would you?
Amazon Sauvignon plants here? No. No, I don't think there are any. Highly implausible. But, you should ask the station master. He is keeper of the greenhouse at our university, so he could tell you more than me.
Oh, thanks very much.
There we go. I gotta go close for the next 2 hours. Have a good stream. Bye, babe. Have a good day.
I read in the library in a book on the Amazon that there's a mushroom called the Yangalicola. I'd like to try and find some if you have any in your collections. It just might come in handy.
Yangalicola. Ah, but of course, a marvelous idea. Yes, yes, indeed. I expect I have some of that somewhere in my laboratory. I remember pulverizing it myself. Now, where did I put that container?
Do you mind if I have a look around? I'll be careful.
Oh, no, not at all. I wish you luck in trying to find something in the midst of this scholar's jumble, but please, go ahead.
I'll leave you in peace.
Sorry? No.
Okay, so now we can go get into the lab, which is right over here.
No point. It's locked.
Or is it this one? Wait, where's the lab? Am I stupid? Because that's the library. And that's the... Okay, let's go talk to the station master. Poor Kate, she's just trying to, like, survive and, like, get through this mess. And she's having to jump through all these soups. Turn a little bit while end stream. Just because I got a gnarly headache forming. Okay, he's not here. Goodness, I'm sorry. Can I pick up the mammoth and show him? Now that I think about it. Shove that into our Mary Poppins pocket. That jacket, I want it with all the great pockets. Wrong way. Oh, good Lord. Corners!
Do excuse me, Professor. Professor, sorry to disturb you again. Professor, I have brought you something that should be of interest to you. Look.
What have you got there, then? Let's see. An effigy of a mammoth. But this is Hans' doll, is it not? Yes, of course it is. How on earth did you... Oh my gosh, it's in my hands. It exists. It really exists. Please do excuse me. I'm deeply, deeply moved.
You see? Your Hans and my Vorarlberg heir are one and the same.
This is incredible. After all these years, how can I ever thank you, my dear? Oh, I must waste no time. I'm off to my laboratory. I must study this carefully. May I borrow your treasure a moment?
Well, actually,
Don't worry, miss. I will take the greatest care of it. But I need to study it. You see, it has such importance to me that this very afternoon I shall deliver an impromptu lecture to my students about this very object. If you are interested in Hans Vorarlberg, then it is essential that you attend.
Do you think so?
Obviously. Give me your telephone number and I will call you the moment my lecture begins. I will return you your doll at the end. You have my word.
In that case, see you later.
Okay, now we can get into the lab.
What is it you want to know, miss?
I read in the library.
Young gal.
Do you mind if I...
Oh, no, not at all.
I'll leave you in...
Sorry? No.
Try and see if I can find, like, pulverized what I'm looking for. This is the only spot that comes open to for us to view, right? But there's nothing else to click. Alright, let's go listen to the... Let's go listen to the thing. The cylinder.
Hans, I have some very sad news. Our father is dead. He passed away peacefully last Sunday in his sleep. I feel so lonely now.
Father had been but a shadow of himself since your departure. I had to take care of everything for him. Housework, factory paperwork, the workforce, clients, everything. And now, today, well, I really don't know who or what I'm fighting for. Times are so hard, and this terrible war is destroying everything. Nobody cares for our automatons anymore. I just think about you returning. And when you do return, I will have turned this factory into a palace worthy of your genius. Please take care of yourself. I love you so much, Anna.
I'm still looking for the station master. Oh, I forgot to put that up on the shelf. Okay. I guess what we'll do is let's go put this cylinder up on the thing and we'll save and we'll call it there today. There we go. I just feel like I'm missing something. Like, why haven't we found the station master? But I've really enjoyed replaying this again. This game I absolutely adore. Aha! I knew it. A hook. Okay.
Hello.
You arrived by train, I see.
Yes, I've come from Valadilen.
It's been a long time since I've seen a train here. Students, did you bring students with you?
No, I traveled alone. Well, almost alone.
I remember around the start of fall, trains would bring kids from all around the world here to study zoology and botany, paleontology, and all that stuff. This was a great university.
And it isn't still great today, then?
Today,
Where might I find some forest Sauvignon plants, please?
no place around here, that's for sure. I don't know what you're talking about. That stuff's from the Amazon.
You know, for someone who knows nothing about the plant, you seem pretty well informed about which mysterious faraway country it comes from.
Oh, Amazon, Peru, Papua, New Guinea, it's all the same to me. Gotta go. Gotta work.
Wait, don't go.
What?
You know what? I don't think he was being totally straight with me.
Mm-hmm. He's not. Okay, we found who we were looking for. Just to explore all aspects of the train station. Okay, where did he go? We gotta find him now. So where did he go? There he is.
Excuse me, station master?
Can't you see I am very, very...
No.
I am very busy indeed. But, okay, I can give you a minute of my time.
I'm looking for a kind of little juicy berry. You don't know where I could find some?
Look, lady, the station doesn't have any Sauvignon berries, not even forest Sauvignon.
Funny you should mention it. That's exactly what I was looking for. Forest Sauvignon.
Sauvignon, raspberries, red currants, they're all the same to me. And we don't grow none of them here.
But you see, I have just read a very interesting book, which says that the rare Sauvignon berry is actually cultivated here, in the famous Baruchstadt University aviary itself.
Well, if it's in a book, then I don't believe everything you read in this.
I don't know why, but I don't think you're telling me the truth.
What do you mean? I don't know. I mean, how should I know where to find your stupid grade? Go ask your professor, what's his name, Pons, the paleontologist.
But you're the master of this station, so you should know better than anyone.
Nobody tells me anything. I don't know. Go see the old guy with the fossils.
It seems that your superiors...
Well, it's not that difficult to please, but I find that the less I have to do with them, the better things are. Get my drift. Birds, more peaceful employers. And respect...
I won't disturb you.
Welcome to Barrow.
Okay, so now do we go re-talk to the headmasters again?
Gentlemen.
A little problem.
They are kept to one...
Nor trade.
You wouldn't know if there is any Forest Sauvignon here in Barrickstadt, would you?
Absolutely.
When he
Okay,
says
so...
what would he mean?
Really?
Out of the... Don't forget
the assistant rector. Yes, that's right. You're trained. Here we are.
Already?
Thank you.
And thank you.
So, okay. We've been fucking sent to talk to everybody. Let's go in here.
What is it you want to know?
You wouldn't know where the Forest Sauvignon plants are kept in Barrickstadt, would you?
Why do you think?
I read about it in a book at the library.
Try going to...
It's actually he who sent me to you. I thought it a little strange, but he definitely said ask the paleontologist. You're the only one here, aren't you?
Okay, so the first part was the same.
Yes, indeed. What a strange way to behave. Well, I think he must have made a mistake, that's all. Nobody tells me anything here, and maybe you should ask the rectors. After all, they are in charge of the university.
All right, thanks.
Okay, so...
I'll leave you in peace.
Sorry?
So
no.
Now we gotta go back to the directors. We've literally been ran around in fucking circles. Wouldn't be a good point and click game if we weren't ran around in circles, right? Alright, back to the directors.
Gentlemen.
A little problem.
They are kept to...
Nor trade.
Are you sure there are no Amazon Sauvignon plants in Barrickstadt? Because I have just interviewed the station master and the paleontologist, and what they said really didn't convince me that there wasn't any here.
We are quite definite on this point. There are no Sauvignon plants growing in Barrickstadt.
You see, miss, the Amazon Forest Sauvignon is a rare shrub that requires very special conditions for growth.
That's right. Conditions that are very hard to reproduce, believe you me.
Difficult, but not impossible. Fortunately, our garden has proved very successful.
Your garden? So, there is a garden in Barkstadt?
Oh, the garden. Well, if there was one, it would be only a little garden hidden behind the station. But our station master would be very proud of it.
He would take very good care of it, too. Everything would grow marvelously if we were able to cultivate it at all, and it would be all down to his gardening prowess.
And we would be proud as punch. And we wouldn't forget the role the paleontologist might play in this.
What's the paleontologist got to do with it all?
Without him and without his laboratory, how would we make the wine, do you think?
And it would be good wine indeed, my dear colleagues, would it not?
Oh, yes, a delightful balm to soothe away our long hours of toil and our heavy responsibilities.
We would wait impatiently every year for the arrival of the year's produce.
So, if I have understood you correctly, there are indeed Sauvignon plants in Barkstadt. They are cultivated in a garden behind the station, then turned into wine by the paleontologist's loving care, and finally, the pleasure of tasting is yours. If I'm not very much mistaken, gentlemen, you have a minor racket operating here.
Miss, you do go jumping to some hasty conclusions.
We never said that. That's not what we said at all.
We were talking in the conditional, you know, with ifs and woulds.
So, what would happen if I had such a hunch?
You would have to keep it to yourself, of course.
Yes, if you would be so kind as to keep it a secret. It would only be a small local concern, producing barely a few bottles every year.
That's right, nothing so grandiose as a business. Otherwise, we'd be liable to be fined. So we can't count on your discretion, can't we?
Don't worry, I have no intention at all of getting messed up in anything.
Okay, so we need to go.
Here we are.
Already?
Thank you for...
And thank you, gentlemen.
Okay, now we go back to the station master. Just run around. We're just running around. See, I even said I was going to end stream, and look at me. That's what I get.
Excuse me, station master?
Can't you see I am very...
No. You have been playing with me, haven't you? You knew very well there were forest Sauvignon berries in the station garden.
No, not at all. I've never seen your Sauvignon things.
You don't have to lie to me. I know all about it. You and the rectors are in cahoots, and the professor's lab has been turned into a distillery. You've all got a nice little smuggling racket on the side.
Smuggling racket? Hey, lady, you're going a bit far there. It's just a little on the side thing we got going, that's all. It's just for ourselves. Be honest.
You should be ashamed of yourselves. Aren't you worried about the reputation of this fine university? The authorities should be informed of this.
But we haven't done anything wrong. It's not a crime.
the gate to the garden, please?
Sure, no problemo. Right away, miss.
She's like, get your ass over there and open the goddamn garden. Kate just becomes cooler and cooler as the series progresses. So it's just like a good book. I started a good book series. First, it starts off, she's trying to figure out who she is. She gets this big case. She's trying to figure out what she knows. What.
There you are. Please feel free to visit the garden at your leisure. And there was one thing. I'm not a liar.
Oh, Minnie, thank you for the 26 months.
There is the reputation of the university to think about. I have superiors, and I have to do what I can.
I understand. Don't you worry.
But Kate becomes her own woman throughout this series. Tired. And I forgot they're cleaning the sewage pipes on my street this week. So my house stinks right now. So that's not fun. That might be what's leading me to my headache. But I am enjoying replaying one of my favorite games. We still have to finish Kingdom Hearts, but I'm enjoying myself today.
I don't need to do that again.
Okay, came and got what we needed. Gotta go through a shit ton of process for that. Forgive me. I'm kind of laid back in my chair today, so. Like I said, I had a slight headache forming, so I'm just chilling. So where do I put the grapes at? So this is a point-and-click adventure story. Well, I just have to figure out where to put the grapes. So we are searching. We are a lawyer from New York, searching for. There it is. I gotta get the icon to pop up correctly. Searching for a lost heir to a toy factory named Hans Furberg. Hans was obsessed with mammoths and received a very bad injury when he was a child, so he is in Syberia, and that's where we're trying to get to. And all while, we're trying to uncover his past.
Impossible.
Okay. So how... We can't reach it, so how do we... Now that we're up here... Okay, so... Where is... I wonder if the station master is back over here.
Miss, please, excuse me.
Yes?
You know, I want to apologize for our little misunderstanding. I brought you a bottle of wine. Markstadt Sauvignon. Very good year. Let me know what you think.
I'm very touched. Thank you.
Good, I need
Good
to
luck
talk.
on your journey, lady.
Thank you. I'm afraid it's me again.
Hey, why not take two? I have nothing to hide from you now. I'm very relieved. It's not at all my kind of business, you know.
Oh, don't worry about it.
Okay,
That's
so
sweet of you, miss.
the
All these birds.
This is no ordinary station, miss. Oh, no. These birds are part of the prestigious University of Baruchstadt Ornithological Collection. Over the years, this aviary has housed some of the most fantastic species from all over the world. And I am not exactly your typical station master either. This world is my responsibility, and that is no easy task.
I can well believe you.
And you know what's the hardest? The hardest thing is to keep interspecial harmony. One day some explorer introduced a couple of cuckoos from the Amazon. Whoa.
It wasn't a good idea?
A nightmare. You know, cuckoos lay their eggs in the nest of other species, right? Now, what's more, they also push the host's eggs out of the nest so that they receive all the mother's attention, right? Accursed cuckoos. Nightmare.
I see what you mean. That's one tricky bird. And there's
yes,
nothing you could do to stop it?
this game actually
The
came out.
faculty declared the bird a protected
I was very
species.
young when this game
If it
came
wasn't for
out.
our mechanical eagle, we were sitting on a major ornithological catastrophe.
You have an automaton here?
A wonder of technology. It's an eagle that's mounted on rails in the air. It passes through and it swoops down to collect parasite eggs. But heck, the dang eagle's been out of order for several years. Impossible to collect the eggs myself.
Looks old too.
Why not?
I can't climb up the gangway. I fell off it several months back, and I still have a pain in my spine. Not to mention the vertigo I've been getting. I only have to look up in the air. Whoa.
You poor soul. That must be very hard.
Worst thing is, cuckoo eggs piling up in the nests. Soon the rectors are gonna notice. There's trouble in store, big trouble. I'm worried. Yep, worried.
So how do...
I feel like I've lost my way a little.
Hey, anything I can do, miss? You just...
Okay, so...
The name Hans Vorarlberg doesn't mean anything to you by chance, does it?
Oh, do you really think I'd remember one little name from the thousands that passed through this station?
Can you explain to me?
A lock, right, is a system of sealed gates. They're clever, right? They help boats overcome gradient problems in channeled water flows. They make this kind of boat staircase, see? You know what I like? Sitting on the bank, watching the barges and...
I'm sorry. I must have expressed myself badly. I need to know how the locks open and close to vary the water level.
I actually can't remember when this game first came out. I thought it was
I'm
2002.
not sure of a precise maneuver. Trains and barges, train. Those guys are very different fellows altogether.
Yeah, so it came out in 2002. There's actually one before it, the Amber Zone, but I've never played it because it never worked for me. But 2002, yeah.
There isn't any young Gala Cola in this station, is there?
Young fella, what?
Young Gala Cola. It's a a kind of mushroom from the Amazon. It has particular qualities.
Youngalacola. Youngalacola. That word rings a bell. Wait, yes, I think that Professor Pons, the paleontologist, came by here recently. He was telling me about some strange mushrooms.
So that means I would have been a freshman in high school.
Yeah, well, I personally don't touch this stuff myself. If he wants to
Senior.
poison himself, that's his business.
No, I would have
He
been
didn't
in.
tell you whether the mushrooms grow here.
I would have been
did
an
he?
8th grader.
That's just what he wanted to know as well. I saw him snooping around the station for several hours. Afterwards, I don't know. But I can say he looked annoyed when he left. I'm sorry, that's all I know.
Thanks anyway. I won't disturb you.
Welcome to Barockstadt.
Yeah, because no, I would. Yeah, either I would have been a freshman or 8th grade. That's crazy. Now that I say that.
What is it you want to know?
I read in the library in a book on the Amazon.
Youngalacola.
Do you mind if I...
Oh, no.
I'll leave
Okay.
you...
Sorry? No.
So I need to find that mushroom, but nowhere. Oh, right there. And what was the powder you used for it? And a test tube holder. Okay, so what? Is Hunter is unable to aim and hit targets concealed behind thick undergrowth. This is fixed vision enhances the cuteness and oh, okay. Okay. I think we need that on Oscar. I hope everybody's having a good day. I'm having a very nice chill day. Today's a nice chill day. Mom and I actually know what we want for dinner, so that makes my life way easier. Way easier. Oh no. See, will this allow me to do this? I'm glad you guys are good. I'm not doing great. Might try to stream see if that helps. We shall see. Won't be for a while anyways. Well, you never know. Sometimes streaming cheers me up. Sometimes just being alone cheers me up. I think each to their own, honestly. Everybody has their own way of stuff that cheers them up. I'm excited to read today. I'm gonna make sure. I'm excited to read today. I'm very excited. I got a book I've been wanting to read for a while, so I'll make sure I'm going to make sure I read that. So I'm working on your background. Aw. I actually did a book blog this morning. I'm kind of proud of myself. Those ones are hard for me because I don't like looking at myself in the camera. So I've been pretty proud of myself to do 2 of them. And do I have to go all the way around? Like, are we gonna get caught in every corner? Because I need to go right there. There we go. I don't know. I have 35 subscribers. I'm not that popular, but still a big step. It's a big step to do something you're very uncomfortable with. And then sometimes I don't know what to say because my brain doesn't think that quick on the fly. Well, that's okay. We'll only get better and better every time we do it, right? Just like with streaming. You only get better at streaming the more you do it. You get more comfortable, get more relaxed. You start to learn what you're okay with and what you're not okay with.
Gentlemen.
A little problem.
They are kept to one.
Nor trade.
Same with mental health practices. We're training the brain to think different. So we live. So I've heard. So it's hard to redirect my thoughts. Right, but
If you can possibly get the canal lock open, then the sailors will be able to...
What a surprising request.
Open the lock.
Our university isn't...
Okay.
You see, I...
No, not...
Okay.
You have arrived a little...
But as...
You don't...
Not a
We haven't...
Does the name have...
Okay, so...
one of the...
Idealist?
Prius?
My...
What about...
My dear...
No.
What?
The poor soul...
You mean to say...
Gentle...
Alright, skip. Okay, so nothing we can...
Here we are.
Okay.
Already?
Thank you for a...
And thank you, gentlemen.
So we got the fountain, or the fan thing to work, because they wanted that. But now what do we do? Trying to figure out what we need the...
What is it you want to know?
I'm under the impression...
You're probably right, my dear, so open the lock.
I'll leave you in peace.
Sorry? No.
Okay. So what do we need to do with the powder? Powder is for later. Okay, that I know. Okay. The wall, but we can't get over to the wall yet. I bet that's what we need the powder for. Okay, so now... That's not what I wanted. We need to figure out how to get the locks, the gates open. That's where we're struggling. Is getting the gates open. Maybe. We've called. Let's go back and talk to these guys again.
Hey there.
Guten Tag.
My husband say hello.
Is it the locks that are stopping you from...
Da, barch no.
Have you tried, like, just...
Okay.
Yeah, not possible.
Oh, dear. I have a little problem with my train. It's...
Lock closed. Barch blocked.
But if the locks were open, would it be okay to tow my train then?
Porkeno. More money for that werk.
Da is possible. My husband say we help you if you give money.
Right. And how much do you want?
50.
He want $150.
$150? I don't have that much.
No money?
Let me offer you 75.
Nay, $125.
Out of the question. $100 and not a dime more.
Correct. You have barge for $100.
Great. Now, don't move. I'll be back as quick as possible with the money.
Wait. What?
It's not very polite of you to take advantage.
Father.
Excuse me?
My husband say need money for leave.
What? How would you know a fancy lady like me? Real? I'll leave you to it.
До свидания.
Okay, so... Can I give them the wine?
Hey there. On the boat.
Guten Tag.
My husband...
It seems that there isn't...
Yet, we leave barge not often.
It's not very polite.
Father.
Excuse me?
My husband...
How would you know? I'll leave you to it.
До свидания.
Alright, so... Trying to think here. Trying to think what we need to do. Because we need a key. We need a key right here. For this. We can't open it without one. Or we can manually do it, but we need a key. Alright, so...
That looks broken.
Can we bribe the head counselors with the wine? Maybe? No. Maybe. Let's go find out. Let's go find out. Poor Kate. She's just trying to figure out her shit and take care of business.
Gentlemen.
A little problem.
They are kept to what?
Nor train.
Some sailors have agreed to tow the train, but I don't have enough money to pay them. I was wondering if you could help me out. For a while. I could work for the money.
Please wait, miss. We have certain confibulations to attend to.
That is right. We must confibulate between ourselves. A collegiate decision must be taken.
I hope that we are not indisposing you in any way.
Why not?
If it helps us get rid of that train.
My word, that is a fine idea.
What do you have in mind, gentlemen?
When you arrived here, you must have noticed a splendid bandstand which honors the main university courtyard.
We fixed it.
A unique piece of mechanical craftsmanship which no longer works, alas.
Why, yes, we have very moving memories of its melodies. We're prepared to offer you a financial reward if you can set it working again.
With pleasure. What do I have to do?
Unfortunately, my dear, time and rust have taken their toll on this university, and our automatons no longer have a spring in their step. You are going to have to be resourceful.
To tell you the truth, there are a number of complex mechanisms here in Barakstadt, and it would appear that we have unfortunately lost their operating instructions.
Your train, however, is an extremely ingenious invention, so you should be no stranger to complex mechanisms, should you? We are therefore counting on your ingenuity, miss.
I hope that I can show myself worthy of your faith in me, gentlemen.
Well, my dear colleagues, one more university matter nicely tied up.
Gentlemen, I have managed to repair your university bandstand.
The bandstand is playing again. This is marvelous news.
Minnie, don't look in funny pictures.
We are really very grateful indeed.
That was your warning.
Yes, very grateful indeed.
Nini, however, you
we
should
will
look in
look
funny
back
pictures.
on your visit with much
Minnie,
fondness
no.
in our hearts.
And now let us in turn honor our word. How much is it you need, miss?
$100, if it's not too much to ask.
We agree to grant you the aforementioned sum, miss. You may now leave with your train.
Well, sort of.
And while we're on the subject, when will you be leaving?
Yes, because now you should relocate your train as quickly as possible.
Once I get the locks open.
Here we are.
Already?
Thank you for...
And thank you, gentlemen.
Oh, God. Oh, went the wrong way. My bad. That's why I'm also like, Minnie, don't go look, Minnie. Don't want to insult your Frenchness. Insult his Frenchness. That's a new concept.
Hey there.
Guten Tag.
My husband's...
It's not very polite of you.
Favor.
Excuse me? My hus... How would you...
I'll leave you to it. I won't disturb you.
До свидания.
There you go. Here's your money. I've checked it. It's all there.
Ah, thank you. Not difficult get dollar, see? You are a real businesswoman.
I'm not the only one around here.
We pleased to do deal with you. Now, you open lock or we no help you.
Why didn't you manage to open them? After all, you don't have to be a genius.
Ma vad pensinos esto, di kleine madam. No se sei Ales, non comprendo, en allora kaput, en andere bordel. Zils war moi. On boom telefonieren, kaput.
My husband say instructions complicated. No understand manual. My husband angry. Very angry. Oh, now telephone broke. Kaput.
Now that is annoying. What are you gonna do next?
We wait repairman.
Well, I don't have the time to wait. I'll have to go have a look. There must be some way of releasing the opening mechanism.
Take key. Sailor always need key for lock.
Okay, thanks.
Ah, that's where we get the key. Got it. Oh. I know how we do it. I think I know how to solve this puzzle. Let's go. Look, we might make it to another section. Oh, Jesus Christ, why is everybody calling me?
Hello?
Kay, how's my little baby girl? I was thinking about you only yesterday because I saw this fantastic fur coat. You are wrapping up warm, aren't you? I mean, people in foreign countries never know how to dress properly for the weather.
Mom, it's so sweet of you to worry, but I'm fine, really. The trip's a breeze, no worries. I mean, there's...
Well, when are you coming back? Frank is dying to meet you.
Frank? Oh, yeah, you're a singer. You two seeing each other then?
Oh, you'll never guess the surprise he gave me yesterday.
No, I suppose I won't.
Frank invited to a big charity show organized by, someone or another. Anyway, they got him singing a couple of old numbers from his repertoire, and in the end, he asked me to go up on stage with him. Can you imagine me, your mother, on stage in front of thousands of people?
Wow, I would have loved to have been there. Not too emotional, I hope.
Oh, too emotional by far, especially as I hadn't even been to the hairdresser. Well, I didn't even have the proper dress on. But Frank promised me he'd see to that next time. Oh, he's such a cutie. And he's the sweetest little...
I'm sure he has, Mom.
It would be so good if you could join us one day. Let's see, when is his next gala? I'm so forgetful these days, I swear I'd lose my head if it weren't in the clouds. You just watch out, my girl. Them years will catch up with you much quicker than you think.
I'll look out for them, Ma. Nice to hear your voice. Lots of love.
Well, to you too, my little munchkin.
Our mother. See, this is why I said this is such a good story, because Kate really becomes herself during this adventure. It's a very good coming to find your own person. I know a lot of people don't get that it's part of the story. Some are very complex. So I think it was no 4 1.
That's going to work.
Okay, hold on. We gotta call it again, so hold on.
Welcome to the East Lock Control Center. To start, press the number sign.
Number sign?
If you are using the Haltenberg lock, press 1. If you are using the Morloff lock, press 2. If you are using the Koningpass lock, press 3. If you are using the Barrickstadt lock, press 4. To return to the last command, press the number sign. If you want to raise the water level, press 1. If you want to lower the water level, press 2. To return to the last command, press the number sign. To confirm your choice, press star.
And then star.
To return to the previous command, press the number sign. Your request has...
Okay. No, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to close the phone.
Welcome to... If you want to confirm your request...
I meant to close the phone, my bad. It was...
That's going to work.
Your combination number is not valid.
So it's not that?
Your combination...
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
So that is the combination number. But... What? I don't know. Mag, thank you for the raid. What were you playing today, Mag? Give me a second. I'll give you a shout out. Brain's thinking. Brain is thinking.
Hey there.
Guten Tag, schöne Mademoiselle.
My husband say, hello,
Thank you, Nini.
young lady. You
Uncharted
want to
2.
talk to us?
Is it the locks that are stopping?
Okay.
No. Have you tried... Ned! Oh, dear.
I'll leave you to it.
До свидания.
Okay, so if that's the right combo. Yeah, we finished it? Nice. So next week's Uncharted 3. I miss playing the Uncharted games. Okay, so that worked. So that raises it.
If that's going to work, it looks like something's missing.
So, okay. No worries, you wouldn't like me being salty too. Sorry, I remember playing Uncharted, the first Uncharted. I was like, Jesus Christ, you jump off at the weirdest time sometimes. Okay, so maybe now that we've lowered this, we need to go this way. Maybe. Let's check this first, because I have a feeling. Okay, so no. So we lowered it.
Hey there!
Guten Tag.
My husband.
Right. Now that you've got your...
Okay.
My husband say we help.
Yeah, right.
Okay, so
I'll leave you to it.
До свидания.
so we know how to lower it. So how do we open the locks?
I'm afraid it's...
Hey,
Look, don't worry.
that was very sweet.
Can you explain to me how the locks in the canal work?
A lock, right.
I'm sorry. I must...
I'm not sure of a precise maneuver. Trains and barges.
I won't disturb you.
Welcome to Barrow.
Alright. I feel like I'm stuck on this for some reason. So we know how to lower, but how do we move the locks?
I don't need to use this console.
Wait, what?
I don't need to use...
Wait. What do you mean we don't need to use the console? My brain. My brain's like not working now. You don't. I don't understand what I need to do now. Visible corners, love them. Oh, come on. And it says I don't need to use the console right now, so I did something right because it's lowered.
I don't need to use...
I was hoping I want to finish the section. We're almost done with it, so. Forgive me. But
Hey there!
Good and
My husband... Right.
Okay.
My husband said... Yeah, right.
okay, so I don't know.
Right. I've...
Godverdomme.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to hit that. I missed the first part, I'm sorry.
alle dingen and obligados til dame. Ach, set content on the route again.
What did your husband say? You, hurry up! We hurry to travel again. Okay. We'll meet each other on the other side. By my train, okay?
I just need to go back and talk to them. Hey. So I did have the locks open, no wonder. Because I'm like, what do you mean I don't need to use it again? I literally thought they came up to me. My bad. Ew. So now, gotcha. Alright, we got it. We got this.
Hey there! Barge on other side. You still need us?
What do we do now to tie my train to the barge?
Mademoiselle Takatak, Loco Coco Mitchen.
What did your husband say?
You attach chain to train and chain to train with barge.
Oh, catch it, son.
Perfect. I love these games. I'm so excited to replay them all, so that way we can do the new one.
Hello, Kate Walker here.
Miss Walker, this is Professor Pond. I'm about to start my lecture on the Yukon at any moment. Please make haste to come.
Okay, I'll give it my best.
Alright.
Excellent. We'll be in the main lecture hall. See you soon.
It's cool. Main lecture hall.
Ah, there you are, Miss Walker. Good, good. Take a seat quickly. I'm impatient to start my lesson. My young friends, a very exciting discovery, unimaginable up until only a few hours ago, has come into my hands and has finally allowed me to complete my study on the mysterious Yukon people. Lights, please. The Yukols are a people from the far north, about whom very little is known. They live far away, very far away, on the frozen borders of Syberia. This distance and the climatic conditions of the region, which are unfavorable to human existence, have limited the size of the Yukon population and kept it out of reach of the scientific world. The handful of slides that follow are actually the only documentation we have in our possession. It was a Russian explorer who made these drawings and took these photographs 100 or so years ago. Today, we owe what we know about the Yukon people and their culture to him. We know that the origins of the Yukons date back to the last ice age. Curiously, evidence of their presence has been found in Western Europe, and more precisely in the prehistoric caves at the heart of the Alps. This people, it seems, undertook a long migration over centuries towards the far north of the globe. The reasons for this migration are due to the importance of the mammoth in their craft, trade, and culture. They used them for transportation and as beasts of burden. The mammoth brought them meat, skins, fat, and ivory. Man and animal lived in symbiosis. There's no doubt about it. Mammoths started to drift away from the region due to changing climatic conditions, and the Yukos followed them to the north, to the edges of Syberia. Prehistoric cave drawings, identified as Yukol in origin, first led me to the extraordinary hypothesis that the Yukos had managed to domesticate the mammoth. They are, to the best of our knowledge, the only prehistoric people to represent a man riding a mammoth. Today, because of this genuine mammoth skin effigy, identified by myself as an authentic Neolithic object, I can confirm this hypothesis. Yukol forebears managed to tame mammoths. Prehistoric man uses little imagination. He draws what he sees and represents scenes from real life. This familiar day-to-day object is actually a children's toy. As we have seen, Yukol existence was inextricably linked to that of the mammoth. They used its skin for clothing and to make the roofs and walls of their houses. They used the tusks to build the frameworks of their homes, as well as weapons, tools, and jewelry. Curiously, the disappearance of the mammoth 12,000 years ago had no immediate effect on the Yukol's way of life. It seemed that for a long time after, the people maintained their strong bond with the mammoth through the centuries. As incredible as it may seem, the Yukon people have continued right up until the start of this century to feed themselves on mammoth meat and to use the skin for clothing and shelter. Their ivory craftwork industry is still flourishing. It would appear that to preserve ancestral customs, the Yukols learned how to exploit through the centuries the large number of frozen mammoth carcasses that were perfectly preserved in the ice of the Siberian tundra. They have been able to live mainly off this enormous freezer stock for almost 30 centuries. As plausible as this explanation may seem, it seems it is not enough for the scientific community who, I will confess, is greatly perplexed by the question. In the absence of acceptable scientific evidence, we have to make do with Yukol shaman artifacts. The research department that I have the honor to represent today lends no credence to the myths and legends that these tribal charlatans peddle. We have to take their stories at face value, mere tales to while away the long Siberian winter. The legend of the Siberian Ice Ark is a very good example. You are invited to find out for yourselves from the pamphlet that I had passed around to you. This legend would have us believe that today, somewhere on a lost island to the north of Syberia, there are living mammoths still in existence, a sort of hangover from the Ice Age. This small herd has been miraculously preserved for more than 120 centuries by the Yukol's tender care. And the island on which the pachyderms are said to live is called Syberia. My friends, I advise you to resist the temptation you may have to believe in this pish and tish. The island of Syberia is not charted on any map, and the idea that mammoths have survived to the 21st century is an idle scientist's pipe dream. The Yukols were sadly among the first victims of the colonization of continental Siberia led by the Russians in the 20th century. The Kolkhoz and Sovkhoz systems, as well as the exploitation, disdain, and humiliation people had to suffer, marked a definitive break in the Yuko's traditional lifestyle. Since the collapse of the communist regime, the Yuko population finds itself confronted with the same political and social upheavals that other Siberian communities are experiencing. There are two consequences to arise from this. Some Yukos have lost their tribal identity and have integrated into the Russian population. Others, however, have sought long and hard to re-establish links with their ancestral culture that was lost under the Soviet regime. Now, at the start of the 21st century, the last true surviving Yukos have gone to live on the vast territories of their ancestors. Nobody knows today where they live or how they survive. Their very existence would be a matter for speculation if they did not turn up periodically at the tundra's most isolated fur trading posts to exchange mammoth tusks for essential items. There ends my lecture for today. Thank you for being among us today, Miss Walker. Please make your way to the laboratory where you will find your mammoth doll. There are also photocopies of my lectures should you so require them.
Oh, whoops. Went the wrong way. My bad. Just realized what time it is. I'm gonna have to go feed Mom here soon. We're almost done with the section, though.
Professor, it's me. I've come to pick up the mammoth doll.
The doll is waiting for you there, Miss Walker. Please take good care of it.
Don't worry. I'm beginning to get quite attached to it myself. Can I trouble you just a little longer?
With pleasure, Kate. I'm all ears.
You're Hans Vorarlberg. Can you tell me a little bit more about him?
He was always a mystery to me. He never said very much, never quite seemed to grasp what you...
I'll leave you in peace.
Sorry? No.
Alright. Time to go back to our train. We gotta... Then we have to figure out how to get to the big gate. And then once that section ends, we'll call it an end of stream. I was too determined to finish this section, so much for my hour ago ending stream. That's how life goes. But I have to feed Mom eventually. She'll get feisty after a while, you know. We can't have Mom getting feisty, right? Getting hangry. At least dinner is very simple, so that is nice. Let's go put the doll up real fast. So we don't forget it when we have to leave. Because Oscar will take 20 minutes to just leave the station. Oh, wrong side. My bad.
Hello?
Where are you?
Hi, Dan. I'm in Barrickstadt.
Bollock, what? Is that a town? I hope the man you're looking for lives there. Are you coming home soon?
From what I gather, it's one huge university with an extraordinary station aviary. If you could only see it, there are trees and birds everywhere. It's so weird here.
Sounds like a great place for a bit of sightseeing. So, are you coming back soon?
I don't think so. In fact, the train I'm traveling on has some kind of a mechanical problem. We've been forced to stop here.
Us? I thought you were alone. Who's with you?
Oscar, the train engineer.
You're messing around with mechanics now, are you?
Don't be so stupid, Dan, please. Oscar's an automaton created by Mr. Vorlberg, the man I'm looking for. And he's not any old robot. He's a sophisticated butler type, if you see what I mean. He's a bit obsessive as well.
Kate, I don't know what they're feeding you in Europe, but don't you think it's time that you came home?
Why are you being so fucking pushy?
Still isn't finished.
To hell with your mission. I don't know why you accepted it in the first place. If you just stuck to the middle of the road, then we wouldn't be in this mess.
We? If there's any mess, it's me who's in it. And while I'm trying to come to grips with strange towns, you, my darling, are sitting at home on your butt. I seem to remember we had nothing against my departure.
It was only going to be 2 or 3 days, Kate. Please, try to put yourself in my shoes.
No, you're being a fucking dickhead.
Your shoes. Not only do I have to fit myself into your diary, but I've got to get myself into your shoes as well. Is there anywhere else Sir would like me to put myself while we're on the subject?
Look, I don't want to talk about it now. Call me back when you calm down.
I was perfectly calm before I picked up your call. I only wanted a few words of encouragement, not your disdain. Was that too much to ask?
Gee, she's becoming herself.
Selfish.
Takes one to know one, sweetheart.
Starting to like her boyfriend won't even give her any fucking encouragement. Like, she's starting to find out. This trip is starting to make her realize things that she didn't before. Is he gonna make me? Okay.
Everything okay?
Yes, Kate Walker. I am waiting to continue our journey.
Oscar, if you tell me one more time...
Everything is ready. Take your seat, Kate Walker. We are leaving.
I'll... Okay...
Sorry, I went the wrong way. Hi, Dragon.
What are you doing there, Oscar?
It is imperative that we comply with railroad and customs regulations, Kate Walker.
Oscar, don't you think we could drop the trifling details once and for all?
I'm doing okay.
We need an exit visa to get beyond the
It's
wall,
been
Kate
nice and
Walker.
quiet today. It's been a nice, peaceful stream.
And you wouldn't know where I could get one of them from, would you?
There is usually some form of authority stationed at a guard post that is strategically positioned to issue such a visa.
Okay.
Yes, Kate Walker.
So how do we get in the guard post? Okay, apparently not there. So it must be on the other side. It's been a nice, peaceful stream. Kendra talked to Kendra earlier. She was having a bad day, so that was fun. Poor thing. Okay, so how do I get into the guard post? Is there a walkway I'm missing? Oh. Wait, why does it keep turning me? I'm trying to find a way to... How do I get into the guard post? I don't see a door. Okay. There's gotta be a way. How do I get in there then? I don't see a walkway. Okay, there's gotta be a way this way. We don't have to backtrack all the way back, I'm sure of it. Okay. Ah, there we go. I was like, there's gonna be something I missed. Like there.
Hello?
Kate! Oh, is that you? What's going on?
Well, I finally got the mechanical train wound, and I hope it's going to take me to Hans Vorarlberg. I had to sort things out with a couple of weirdo sailors, and they probably ripped me off. But now I'm blocked behind this massive wall. You should see it. It's huge.
I'm not talking about that. I want to know what's going on with Dan.
What do you mean?
I bumped into him at Maggie's Stew, and he said you'd argued.
That's a bit over the top. Things got a bit heated the last time we called, that's all. No need to go overboard.
I don't mean to be Miss Melodramatic, but he didn't seem in such great shape. He had his down in the dumps head on.
Like Dan has a down-in-the-dumps head.
Well, yeah, when that shock of hair flops over his forehead and his eyes mist up and his eyebrows kind of crease together.
I'd never noticed. Maybe I did go a bit too far, but he's got such a goody two-shoes image of me that sometimes I just lose it. And this case is taking up a lot of headspace. I was just looking for a bit of compassion.
Well, you sure got mine. So, what's going down?
Mm-hmm.
like I said before,
You
I'm
described my
kind of getting
boyfriend a little
somewhere,
too
but
well
it's
there.
slow. This Hans Vorarlberg guy is getting more and more fascinating by the day.
Okay, well, anyway, it doesn't sound like you're bored. Not like back here in the office. Every day is boredom day. Just no fun without you. When are you coming back?
Shouldn't be long, I hope. Look, I've got to go. See you soon.
We'll call us again real soon. And be easier on Dan next time, huh?
I'll try. Good day to you, sir.
Captain Malatesta, Commander-in-Chief of the Bergstadt Border Post, at your service, madam.
My name is Kate Walker. I've been assigned by my company to find a man who was supposed to be living in Syberia.
What a peculiar mission. Taking so many risks for such a futile goal.
Captain, to my mind, the military zeal with which you insist on guarding this meaningless wall strikes me as equally futile.
I should be offended by your words, miss, but I forgive you, because you are young and unaware of the very real dangers lurking in store for us.
I need a visa to cross the wall and to continue my journey to the east. They told me that you were the only person in a position to issue such a visa.
Indeed, this responsibility is part of my duties. However, I am not currently issuing visas because nobody must venture beyond the wall.
And why not?
It's far too dangerous, in particular for a lady of your standing who is traveling unescorted.
Dangerous? What exactly do you mean, Captain?
The enemy, miss. The enemy. I've been observing them for several years through my telescope. There's one particular horseman stationed yonder. He's a scout from the invading enemy army, and he's been spying on us. So I have to be extremely vigilant. He knows that I know he's there, you understand? And as long as I keep my eye on him, he won't dare try anything.
Are you sure?
Please, take a look for yourself.
Don't mind me if I retire, Captain.
Please, madam. My respects.
How strange. I can't see a Cossack horseman at all. There's just a dead tree in the middle of an empty plain. That poor captain must have really bad eyesight. Look, broken glass. The captain will never swallow this powder as it is. Look, broken glasses. Colonel, sir.
Captain, miss.
But you have the air of a great officer.
Oh, put on the charms.
You flatter me, miss. Unfortunately, I'm afraid that we frontier soldiers are often forgotten by the military administration.
There's no justice. I sympathize with you, Captain. Let us forget our worries for a moment and have a little drink together in the name of friendship.
It would be my pleasure, miss, but the regulations strictly forbid it.
Come on. A little glass of wine never hurt anybody, and nobody need know.
Wine, miss? You are putting me in a very delicate situation.
Don't deny yourself, Captain. Just a little glass. I assure you, it is excellent.
Well, perhaps just a drop.
Here's your glass. To your good health, Captain.
And to yours, miss. It's been a long time since I've drunk wine in such pleasant company. I admit, it is excellent.
Isn't it? You wouldn't think it came from Barichstadt. It is made from the Amazon forest Sauvignon grape that has been miraculously conserved and cultivated in the station garden.
Well, well, well. The university authorities kept that one to themselves.
You know, Captain, it is essential that I continue my journey eastwards.
Please, don't even think about it. As I've said, it's extremely dangerous. The enemy is spying on us.
Perhaps your Cossack horseman isn't quite what you thought. Perhaps it's just a dead tree twisted into a strange shape. You should take another look. You never know. Go on, Captain. Give it a try.
We're putting on our sexy
So
voice
be
to
it.
get him.
I will make this concession to the fairer sex, miss. But
Yeah,
it
okay.
does seem to be quite ridiculous.
Okay.
Incredible. How is this possible? By what strange magic? How could I have been so wrong for so long? The enemy was only a tree. I'm so ashamed.
It's not that bad, Captain. It's only human to make mistakes, after all.
A tree. Nothing but a dead tree.
Pull yourself together, Captain. It's okay. And now I suppose there's nothing stopping you from issuing me a visa?
Yes, of course. There is no more danger. All these years. And now the Cossack has gone. There is nothing left to watch.
Captain, you should be delighted. From now on, you don't have to stay pinned to your watchtower. Travel can start up again normally. You will be able to resume your regular duties like issuing entrance and exit visas.
You are
You
right.
two getting hungry yet?
I will sign you a visa to cross the wall frontier immediately. 1,000 apologies. Here, miss.
Huh?
I said I'm amazed that Link didn't come and tell on me.
What is she doing that she's not supposed to, big boy?
Thank you, Captain. And
She
keep
was
your eyes open.
outside? You let her go outside?
Miss, if we could keep this between ourselves, please. For the sake of my honor.
You
understand?
You have my promise, Captain.
You let Grandma go outside unattended? What kind of guard dog are you? Link let Grandma go outside by herself? Guys, what kind of guard dog is that? Huh? He didn't. He hasn't. This is the first time he's been in here. I was trying to finish this section so I could go get dinner. We're just about done with it. I'm sure you didn't mind one. And besides dinner, I need to get eggs and ranch. Got it.
Oscar,
And an apple
can't
pie.
you please forget about
Okay.
procedure just for once?
Your request?
Okay. See.
Yes, Kate.
Oscar.
Oh.
Your request is...
You just hit it. The
Okay.
wrong thing.
See you later, Oscar.
Yes, Kate.
Here is the visa. I hope it's regulation, my dear Oscar.
Hmm? It is regulation. Here is your ticket. Have a good journey, Kate.
So, can we go now?
Indeed. We are already very late, Kate Walker.
Here you go, Oscar.
Now, please return to your seat, Kate Walker.
Yes, Oscar. Immediately, Oscar.
Kate Walker! Kate Walker!
Oscar, what's going on? Why has the train stopped? Where are we?
The springs of the train are unwound again, Kate Walker. As for the question pertaining to our geographical location, I really haven't the slightest idea.
Well, we better get looking for a winding machine, my dear Oscar. I hope that this place actually has one.
The air here is so polluted that I could not possibly risk leaving the locomotive. My joints might corrode irreparably.
Right. Let's see.
Okay.
See you soon, Oscar.
I shall stay right here, Kate Walker.
And this is where we're going to end it for the night, which will leave us with 4 more sections. So I think that would be a good stopping point. We did 2 sections in the first one. We can do 2 sections the next one, and then 2 sections for the final one. Which we made it to the checkpoint. I want to double check that. Yeah, that should be the checkpoint. Okay. It's like, I think the checkpoint is when we come out of the train. So, let's see. Let's see if anybody's streaming, first and foremost. And maybe we'll just stick through this week, and then we'll knock out Kingdom Hearts next week. Unless I decide otherwise. But we'll see. We'll see. This was really just nice and enjoyable, so it was quite peaceful, honestly. Oh, we have a Jedi. Is he still streaming? He's playing Borderlands 2. See if he's still streaming. Looks like he is. He just got raided just a little bit ago by Cass. So let's see who we'll go raid because I have not got to see Jedi in a hot minute. So, raid. He is playing Borderlands 2. But thank you everybody that came to the stream, and I will see you guys all tomorrow for stream after I drop off mom at... Oh no, after I pick up mom from dialysis tomorrow. Anyways, bye!